Welcome back to Zahir Payazidi Square Center in a beautiful and hot day in downtown Pristina, Kosovo. 85 degrees Fahrenheit, that's 29 degrees Celsius, are awaiting for the top 8 teams in the competition to start the knockout round. And we're gonna get going with France versus Lithuania, a game with a lot of history behind. This is for the 10th time when these two national teams are meeting each other, and they have a lot of history. Old history dating back to the World Cup in 2019, and brand new history with the final in Clermont-Ferrand, where France defeated Lithuania with a score of 21-20, one of the best games you're going to see so far in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series this year. Keep in mind, this is the stop number 11 during the 2023 calendar of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. For these two sides, Lithuania and France, just like I mentioned before, this is the 10th official meeting. So far, France won 4 out of 9 by winning it the last time at home in Clermont-Ferrand with that score 21-20. Hello everybody, good afternoon, good evening, good morning. That depends on where you are on this world and on the place you are watching this streaming on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel or on our FIBA 3x3 Facebook page. Welcome, and I'm hoping you're going to enjoy what is already underway. Lithuania versus France, the first game in the competition, first quarterfinal. From now on, every game is a win or go home. France undefeated in the tournament so far. They won both games yesterday, 12-10 after overtime against Israel, and then 22-7 over France. Meanwhile, for Lithuania, the qualification came up a little bit more complicated. After they defeated Turkey 20-9, they lost against Düsseldorf 13-12, but they finished on the second place, and now they have France as their rivals in this quarterfinal. Also, one particular aspect, talking about that final in Clermont-Ferrand, as France is opening the first one with Colin Franchland, the top scorer of the French team yesterday, 5.5 points per game. In Clermont-Ferrand, the roster for France was totally different. 2 players are returning since that tournament that was held about 1.5 months ago for Lithuania. I'm talking about Gabriele Sulske and Idre Labuchkene. Labuchkene now the pass inside. She was looking to find Gabriele Sulske. They're not on that page, and that's a turnover against the Lithuania. This is Franchland. He's looking for Brochon, the hero from that game against Israel. The bucket will not count. Or will it? The referees are going to talk it over. So looks like the basket counts. That was a 1-pointer. The foot was on the line, plus the foul against Lithuania. So the score is 2-0 in favor of France. Once again, the basket is good, but with the foot on the line, that's only a 1-pointer. Corneli gives it up to Brochon, straight to the cup, but she misses that, even though the position was perfect for Colin Franchland. She had many misses yesterday during the first day of competition. Talking about easy misses, Martina Petranaite needed 2 attempts in order to score the first point for Lithuania. Franchon trying to keep the dribble alive. She escapes from her defender and she's going to head to the free throw line. One shot for her after drawing the contact here. She was hit in the face as she was trying to lay that ball in with the left hand. "23 years of age, Colleen Franchon making the free throw. Lithuania trying to answer, but they miss it from inside. That was Martina Petranaite. Franchon, Tunjuk. Stopping, turning, and she draws the foul. Ananjok heading to the free throw line. One shot for her. As I mentioned before, France won 4 times against Lithuania, 3 times last year. First during the Bordeaux Open, then they won during the quarterfinals in the Europe Cup. Also, that was a quarterfinal in Bordeaux. And in the pool stage of the final tournament in Constanza, France also won. Now from mid-range, the shot is good. The bucket is made by Martina Petranaite. Second point for Lithuania. This is Ananjok. Jok puts it up, no good. The ball goes to Martina Petranaite. She wants the double and she will get it. Corneli. Right hand hook shot, rebounded by Lithuania. This is Martina Petranaite. They were looking for a foul. Also, they were trying to post up Gidre Labuchkene. In the end, just a turnover for Lithuania, and France will have it back from the top of the arc. Colin Franchon puts the ball inside, and the pass is with the GPS activated for Noemi Bronchon. The answer for Lithuania, Dalia Donskicite, going straight to the rim. Now Franchon, the reverse layup, won't go, and Donskicite rebounds it for Lithuania. 5-4 the score. Have a little bit of a problem on our graphic. Probably they forgot to add that mid-range jumper I was talking about moments ago. That was followed by that two-pointer from Martina Petranaite. That was added on our graphic, but as you can watch on the top left of the screen, the scoreboard indicates only a 1-point advantage in favor of France. You can make it a 2-point advantage if Jody Corneli will knock that down from the free throw line after getting the offensive rebound. She was able to put that up, but looks like that's only a turnover against France, so no free throws for Corneli. Lithuania gets the ball. Petranaite with a backdoor pass and the finish from Donskicite, tying the game at 5. On the other hand, there's Noemi Bronchon who turns. She is denied. Good defense for Lithuania. Gabriele Sulske. No, my bad. That was Martina Petranaite. And at the first TV timeout of this game, we are exactly where we were when this game started. I mean, we are tied up 5-5, France versus Lithuania. As I mentioned before, France won the group. They were in a group with Israel and Hungary. France finished first, winning both games. Meanwhile, Lithuania finished second after Düsseldorf TuS representing Germany, but over Turkey, a team who qualified for the main table after defeating Latvia and Ukraine in the qualifying draw. After this game, we're going to have the second quarterfinal, United States of America, ready to take on the Netherlands. That's a defensive foul against France. Labuchkene gives the ball to Petranaite. The lob pass inside and a finish from Gabriele Schulske, giving Lithuania 1-point lead. Franchon trying to answer from outside. That won't go. And now Petranaite controls the rock for Lithuania. The extra pass from Shulske will not go into the hands of Gidre Labuchkene. She was the one, she was trying to put the ball inside into her hands, but it will stay 6-5 for Lithuania, and the possession is awarded to France. Corneli. Pass is intercepted. Good defense from Labuchkene. Donitsky Chite from outside, also rebounding her own miss. Donitsky Chite with a recycled attack for Lithuania, but they're not making the most out of it on their first attempt. Dinos Novichkas, nothing new there. Probably you never saw a coach more energetic than Dinos Novichkas, the head coach of Lithuania, trying to give the best indications for his players. Even though, of course, you're not allowed to coach in 3x3 basketball, but if the players are not looking at him, if they're just listening and they're pretending that he is not there, then nothing, there's nothing the referees can do. If they talk to Novichkas, if they talk to their coach, then they're going to be hit with a technical foul. Good rejection here by Gidre Labuchkene. One more shot for France, and Anand Jok sinks it from outside. Once again, we have a lead change. France is up 7-6. The ball inside, and the rejection from Noémie Bronchon. Trying to keep the ball alive is Gabriele Schulske, but she lost it out of bounds. Franchlan to Brochon. Once again, Franchlan. Corneli lets it fly, and she knocks it down from way outside. The sister of Peter Corneli, the player who won the EuroLeague with Real Madrid this year in Europe, is hitting from all the angles. She showed that before, and once again, Jodie Corneli showing us her touch. And just like that, France is up by 3 points. Labuchkene with a screen. Dalia Donskicita back to Labuchkene in the paint, puts it up, puts it in. Good move by the big fellow. Gidre Labuchkene, the tallest player on the court for Lithuania. Only 1 centimeter shorter than Jodie Corneli. This might be a key matchup in the paint, Corneli versus Labuchkene. Now France gets the ball. Colin Franchelon driving on the right hand, straight to the rim, adding another point to this French lead. 10-7. 3-point differential between the two teams. Once again, France comes up with it. The steal from Franchelon. This is Brochon. Back to Franchelon. She lets it fly. Won't go. Rebounded by Labuchkene. Labuchkene here was trying to pass that ball to Gidre. To Martina Petranaite. Lithuania almost lost it. It will stay with France. It will stay with Lithuania though. Petranaite. Hand off to Donskicite. This is Schulske. Good penetration move from Martina Petranaite, and she puts the ball into the basket using the glass. Wide open for two is Bronchon. Bingo! Another two-pointer for France. This is so far what is happening during this game. Every single time when Lithuania is closing the gap, France finds something from the land of plenty, and they are having a comfortable cushion between them and their opponents. The lob pass inside here. That was a fake from Labuchkene, and we have a double foul. Looks like Labuchkene and also Noémie Bronchon were both hit with a foul. That was that last play. Looks like only 1 second on the shot clock. The hook shot almost went in. The offensive rebound missed by Labuchkene. Dalia Donskicite was the player trying to attempt that hook shot that was really so close of dropping into the hoop. Talking about hoops, Noemi Bronchan just scored one for France. Donskicite. And that's a foul against France. Well, that's a problem for the white team, or for Le Bleu, as people are used to call them. Because after this TV timeout, France being in a penalty, will send the Lithuanian player the free throw line for 2 shots. Until the game resumes, I'm gonna keep you updated with the schedule for today. We're gonna start with this 4 quarterfinals. Every game from now on is an elimination game. After this one, we're gonna watch the one between Neftchi and Gyor, followed by United States of America versus the Netherlands. And then Düsseldorf and Israel will close up the quarterfinals. That's going to be followed by the shootout contest final, and then the semifinals and the final. The final is scheduled to start at 10:20 p.m. local time. That's UTC +2. Both free throws made by Gabriele Schuske, the top scorer for Lithuania yesterday. She is also the one who rebounds the ball after the miss from Noemi Bronchan. The pass inside, but Labuchkene stepped on the line, so that's going to change the possession. Njok. Good pass from Corneli, and Franchland almost scored that, plus the foul. She's going to head to the free throw line, shooting twice. Both teams are over the limit now, so every single foul is rewarded with 2 shots for the opposing team. Franchland misses the first free throw. One more chance for her, still no good, and she entered the painted area a little bit too fast. That was premature. So Lithuania is rewarded with the possession. Petranaide. Hand off here to Schulske. Donskicite driving and thriving. Nicely done by Dalia Donskicite. And we have a 1-point ball game. Anand Jok lets it fly from outside and hits. Anand Jok, a cold-blooded shot just when Lithuania was closing the gap to only 1. What a pass inside. Schulske activating the GPS and finding Petranaide wide open underneath the rim. Anand Jok this time missing the 2-pointer. The ball is still in French possession. Colleen Franchland counted plus the foul. And 2 for Colleen Franchland, who was able to absorb the contact, and she will head to the free throw line for 2 more shots. Amazing concentration here for the young player. Look at Franchland. That's not easy. Not easy at all. And the first free throw is good this time. Gold medal for her at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup last year in Bucharest. 2 out of 2 here for Franchland. And France is up by 5. Donskicite, the lob pass inside. Labuchkene turns off balance shot, no good. Corneli comes down with it. Once again, Colleen Franchland changing the direction. Noemi Bronchan got the heel of the rim, and the ball is rebounded by Labuchkene. Donskicite misses the 2-pointer, gets it back. Donskicite with a pass inside. Petranaite trying to create some space. Nothing is there. Jody Corneli with some amazing defense. And now Franchland Brochamp, Franchland misses the two-pointer. The ball rebounded by Donskicite. Intercepted by Corneli, and the pass is actually an assist for Colin Franchland. France is up by 6. They need only 2 more points in order to win this game before time expires. The pickpockets of Donskicite were stolen by Franchland, and that was for the win. But Jody Corneli came up short. Showing her how to do it is Martina Petranaite, who keeps Lithuania in this game. 19-15, this is not over. Franchland trying to create some space, lets it fly from outside. Another ball for Lithuania. The game goes on. They have to clear it out first. This is Donskicite. Donskicite with the pass inside Labutskene, making it a 3-point game. Looks like nobody watched the FIBA 3x3 men's final between Serbia and the United States of America. Look at that pass. Noémie Brochamp with a bucket for France. They need only 1 point now to win it. Petranaite thought about it. Now she is driving. Too strong on the glass. Gets it back. And she is fouled by Noémie Brochamp. What a huge mistake for Brochamp. It would have been better, in my opinion, for France to let Petranaite score, because now she's gonna head to the free throw line for 2 shots. First of all, we are having a timeout called by Lithuania, but she's gonna go to the free throw line for 2 shots, and she has the opportunity of bringing Lithuania within 2. Now these free throws are really important. Martina Petranaite at the free throw line. First one is good. One more shot for her, knocks that down to 1 possession ball game. Lithuania cannot conceive any more points. Ananjok lost it, but she puts the fork in it. Now she is driving. This is for the win. Puts it in off the glass, and France is through. We are tied in the history of these 2 teams. 5 wins for France, 5 wins for Lithuania, and this was not disappointing. Once again, France winning a nail-biter against Lithuania after winning the Clermont-Ferrand final this year by the score of 21-20. Looks like we are having a challenge here. They are asking for an out of bounds. I don't think they're gonna win it, and that will stay. In my opinion, watching that replay, Ananjok caught that ball before any part of that rock was touching any place out of bounds. So she didn't run out of real estate. Was that shot in time? I think it was. So these are the 2 things the refs need to focus on. If the ball went out of bounds, and if it didn't, was that shot in time? Alish Kuntz is the supervisor for the International Basketball Federation. What do you think here? Once again, joke. 0.2 of a second, 0.1 of a second. The ball is still in her hand. It looks like it is good, but the refs are saying no. Well, wait a minute. Back it up, back it up. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, just like a huge truck, back it up. The basket is no good. Are you kidding me? I thought everything was in order, but looks like Lithuania just got another chance. They can tie it with a double. Petranaite, she lets it fly. It rims out, but she gets the rebound. One more chance for Lithuania. Shulske trying to keep the dribble alive. 18 seconds left until the end of the game. This is a prayer with no answer. The rebound goes to Ananjok. And now we have about a 2 second differential between the game clock and the shot clock, but Anand Jog throws it up. Fortunately for her, Cornelie rebounds it, and that will do it. In the end, France wins it. The final score is 20-18, but that was a huge mistake from Anand Jog, because if Lithuania would have been able to rebound that ball, then they would have had the chance to tie it with a two-pointer. Fortunately for her, that was not the case. Jodie Cordelie was there to protect her back, and France wins it 20-18. Another nail biter, just like I mentioned before, just like in Clermont-Ferrand, where France won it 21-20. This time, the dub comes by the score of 20-18. This is the final score. France is the first team to qualify for the semifinals, and this is just the start of this day of the competition. Stay with us. We're going to be right back with the second game. Neftchi and Gyor coming up next.
Gyor nga Hungaria poqë Ismeti i bën gati vajzat e Neftchit, gati për t'i prezentuar me numër 23 Arisa Deris, me numër 8 Dina Aljanova, me numër 34 Briana Ashpaj, me numër 24 Aleksandra Moshelanhava. Squadron hungarese nga Gyor me numër 13 Janka Hegudu, me numër 44 Vivi Brondji, me numër 3 Blogarka Bac, dhe numër 10 Claudia Pa. Fair play girls and have fun.
Coming up next, Neftchi versus Gyor. Neftchi representing Azerbaijan, Gyor representing Hungary. Neftchi already with 2 tournaments won this year. They won the 4th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series at home soil in Shusha, the tournament hosted by the Nagorno-Karabakh region of Azerbaijan. And then they did it again only 2 weeks ago in Netanya in Israel when they won for the second time. On the other hand, Gyor, a team that didn't win so far, but it looked very solid during their participations in the tournaments here in 2023. This is the fifth tournament Gyor is attending in the 2023 calendar. The highest spot they were able to get was in Poitiers when they finished fourth. They reached the semifinals of that tournament, but unfortunately for them, I should have said, they were eliminated in that semifinal of the competition. Canada was too strong for them. 18-10 was the final score. The game is on. The first bucket is made by Neftchi. Alexandra Mollenhauer puts it in off the glass. Now Gyor trying to answer. Vivi Burundi straight to the cup. Great concentration for Burundi. Now Erika Carter lets it fly from outside. Bingo! Erika Carter puts that in. Now Claudia Pop with a crossover. Now you see me, now you don't. Watch out for your ankles. And maybe that's an appointment to the doctor tomorrow. Your bones should be checked, sister. Wow. Claudia Pop showing her skills here on the court and putting them to dance. Even though maybe the music is not their favorite. I don't know. Maybe it is. Yeah, you need to take a seat after a play like that. Neftchi up by one though. Brianna Fraser with the rock. She hands that off to Mollenhauer and they connect for the bucket plus the foul. Brianna Fraser once again too big, too strong, too good. And she will head to the charity stripe trying to add one more point for Neftchi. Fraser was the top scorer for the team that is representing Azerbaijan. 5.5 points per game yesterday. On the other hand, Vivi Burundi with 6 points and Boglar Kabak with 5.5 were the top scorers for this Gyor team. Probably a surprise that Claudia Pop was not the best scorer of this Hungarian team. Now Hegedus with the right hand hook shot. That was not nicely done. Lob pass inside. Mollenhauer to Fraser. Misses that. She fights for the rebound. Cannot recycle the attack. She wanted a foul. Nothing was called. The dribble is alive here for Claudia Pop. Still trying to get closer to the basket. But there is Erika Carter with something that can get you in jail in some countries because that was grand theft. But, you know, not in 3x3 basketball. This is allowed. And in the end, the game is stopped for a foul. Brianna Fraser is now heading to the free throw line, trying to put Neftchi up by 4. Neftchi, one of the sponsor teams in the 2023 calendar of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, as well as Gyor, as well as Düsseldorf Zus. These three teams are represented here in Pristina, and they are all part of the quarterfinals. One of them for sure will be part of the semifinals because these two teams are facing each other. Düsseldorf Zus might be the second one. Alexandra Mollenhauer missing that shot there, but Dina Ulyanova is there to clear it for her team and add another possession for Neftchi. They're trying to put the point on the board, but the shot was too difficult for Mollenhauer. Now Burundi invites Ulyanova to the dance. She stops, she pops, she won't drop. And there is Mollenhauer with the rebound. Fraser now. Fraser driving on the baseline, puts it up and puts it in. Once again, Brianna Fraser muscling her way in the paint. Can they answer? No, they don't. This time Burundi comes up short with that reverse layup. Alexandra Mollenhauer from outside got the front of the rim, but look at that rebound. Brianna Fraser soars for that ball, and on the second attempt she puts it in. Are you kidding me? It looked like her arm just started to become even longer. It was like watching that Plastic Man movie or something. It looked like a superhero. Vivi Burundi here. Fraser will not try to block her. She had enough separation to shoot that without any problems. Alexandra Mollenhauer misses on a two-point attempt. Hegedus with the rebound. This is Burundi in the paint, puts it up, counted, past the foul. Or was that a moving screen? No, the basket is good, just like I announced on the first place. Now we should have a TV timeout, but probably the refs are not really acknowledging that in this moment. Once again, they talk to Aleš Kunc. Aleš Kunc, the player who represented Slovenia many times on the 3x3 level, representing the national team of Slovenia. Well, that was the problem here. It was not Burundi, the player who got hacked on that attempt, so the basket counts, but the possession is still for the Hungarian team because the foul occurred away from the basketball. So that keeps the possession for Gyor, but no free throw. And now they remembered about the TV timeout. Of course, Aleš Kunc, I was talking about him. He played professional basketball. He played 5-on-5 basketball for plenty of teams, including Metz 82, well known today because Victor Wembanyama was playing for that team during the last season, now the #1 draft pick for the San Antonio Spurs in the NBA. Aleš Kunc also played on the first league in France for Le Havre and Gravelines Dunkirk. And then, after he stopped playing somewhere in 2018, 5-on-5 basketball, but he was already one of the top players in 3x3 basketball, winning even the Euro Cup with the Slovenian national team. A missed shot here from Burundi. She gets it back. She tries to attack Mollenhauer, who lowers the ceiling and says, "No soup for you." Brianna Fraser back to Mollenhauer, puts it up. It rims out. Carter with a rebound. Recycle offense for Neftchi. Erica Carter against Claudia Pop. She stops, she pops. She puts the ball into Mollenhauer's hands. Another miss from outside, and this time Brianna Fraser went underneath the ball, and she wasn't able to grab that offensive rebound. Usually it's really hard to keep her away from the basketball, but looks like the opposing player was the last one to touch it, so Neftchi keeps it here with Fraser. That's a foul against Gyor. Team foul number 5 for the Hungarian team. Erica Carter will have it from the top of the arc. Fraser back to Carter. Carter wants the double. She won't get it. Straight out of bounds. Nothing but air on that shot. Claudia Pop. The step back for 2, but the outcome is the same. Like for Erica Carter, back-to-back air balls. Well, the wind is not a factor. About 8 miles per hour. This is how the forecast is showing us. 85 degrees Fahrenheit at this point here in Pristina, Kosovo. The pass inside, and Brianna Fraser posting and toasting for her team, giving Neftchi a 5-point lead. Mollenhauer. Ulyanova back to Mollenhauer. Kicks it out to Ulyanova, lets it fly. Oh my goodness, there's something with that spot. I think it's broken or something. I don't know. You have to push the button differently. It looks like an Xbox, a PlayStation game, where you are just starting to find out how to shoot and you are bad on the release, because we have back-to-back air balls from the exact same spot on the court. Now look at Claudia Pop. Good breaks there. No-look pass for Hegedus, and she puts it in from the baseline. She had an eye on the back of her head there. Erika Carter now, the crossover, put it on the skates. She stops, she pops, and she drops. Erika Carter acting right back at you. Claudia Pop with a miss from outside. Brianna Fraser rebounds the ball here. Carter again. Yes! Again! Erika Carter showing us how to do it from outside after showing us how to do it from inside. Claudia Pop tried to answer, but she was inaccurate on that two-pointer. Now the hesitation move from Burundy, puts it up and puts it in off the glass. Fraser gets it back from Mollenhauer. Fraser looks for Alexandra Mollenhauer, back to Fraser, and they connect just like two Lego pieces. 13-6 in favor of Neftchi. Less than 4.5 minutes until the end of this ball game. Hagedus in the paint. She tried to use a lot of effect on that ball, but not enough English on that one. Bibi Burundy, though, after the steal from Claudia Pop, makes it another steal from Pop, and she lets it fly and sinks it in the bottom of the net. 3-0 run for Gyor. That is stopped by Erika Carter with that stop and go move. Claudia Pop now, she's probably feeling it. She wants the ball down low, gets it here against Fraser. The shot clock down to 1. She didn't put it up in time, and now we have reached the second TV timeout of this very fast-paced game. 14-9 is the score in favor of Neftchi. Well, it looks like even though the temperatures are pretty hot, at least there's no sun there on the bleachers, and the fans are enjoying the action here in Pristina. This is for the first time in the history of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series when we are having a stop in Kosovo. And so far it looks like a success, except for the part that, of course, Kosovo was eliminated yesterday. The silver lining then there is that Saranda Daci was the top scorer of day one after getting a total of 14 points in their 2 games played here. The pass inside here, Ulyanova going up, that was the question, but looks like she traveled. So that will not count. I'm not really sure, it wasn't the best replay there. We weren't able to keep our eyes on her feet. Hagedus, Pop. The screen set by Hagedus, gets the ball outside, and from there we have another 2-pointer for Gyor. Boglar Kabak with her first bucket in this game. Erika Carter trying to answer, won't go this time. Hagedus with the rebound, and we have a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Look at Claudia Pop, nice give and go, and she will put it in, plus the foul. Great acceleration from Claudia Pop, and she can make it a 1-point game if she completes this 2-point play opportunity. Team foul number 3 against Neftchi. Claudia Pop at the free throw line. And yep, only 1 point separates Neftchi and Gyor with 2 minutes and 41 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. Alexandra Mollenhauer from mid-range puts it in. Tough shot by Mollenhauer. Of course, Gyor is getting the support of the Hungarian national team that was also represented here in Pristina. Hagedus with a prayer that almost went in. Claudia Pop keeps the ball for Gyor. Now a tough shot. Boglar Kabak with only a few chances to put that into the net. Talking about Hungary, Hungary was eliminated. They lost both of their games against France and Israel. Also Neftchi, a team that is representing Azerbaijan, can have some support from the stands. The Azerbaijani national team also eliminated after losing against both United States of America and Gyor. So for Gyor, this is the second Azerbaijani team they are facing here in Pristina. Hegedus now misses on the right-hand hook shot. Ulyanova gives the ball to Erika Carter. She kicks it out. Mollenhauer for two. In and out, but Ulyanova gets back the rebound, puts it up. Still no good. There is Bach to Hegedus. Back to Bogar Kabak, who was pushed from behind. And that's a foul against Neftchi. Team foul number 4. Erika Carter, unable to stop here, had the elbow on her opponent. And now the game is stopped for a timeout. So 1 minute and 33 seconds until the end of this one. This is going to be followed by the game between the United States of America and Netherlands, and then Düsseldorf 2, representing Germany, will take on Israel in the last quarterfinal. That's going to be followed by the shootout contest final, and then we're going to move on to the semifinals. This is a trophy for the first ever Kosovo 3x3 Women's Series event. The game resumes. Claudia Pop with the shot clock down to 7, keeping the dribble alive, trying to find something on the wing, and she puts it in, tying it at 15. Cold-blooded shot by Claudia Pop. Alexandra Mollenhauer, the bounce pass inside. Brianna Fraser won't go. Burndy with the rebound. Pop now driving on the baseline, and she draws the foul against Erika Carter. Both teams with one foul to give. This was not really a physical game. They did not play really aggressive, considering that with only 70 seconds left until the end of this one, 67 to be more precise, none of the teams are in the penalty. That's a traveling violation against Claudia Pop. She won't accept that, but I think the refs are right. Traveling violation for Gyor. Neftchi gets the ball back. Brianna Fraser back to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer trying to get something there, puts it inside. Brianna Fraser won't go. The rebound goes to Hegedus. We are still even. 15-15, 45 ticks until the end of this one. Claudia Pop stops, turns, fires. That wasn't even close. Brianna Fraser with some awesome defense. Fraser now trying to play with the back on the rim, turns, lets it go, and puts it in. Neftchi's up by 1, 25 seconds until the end of this one. Claudia Pop, can she bring some magic again? Looks like Hegedus wants to get inside the right-hand hook shot, way off. And now we are having a 4-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock, and looks like Gyor will try to play the foul roulette, the free throw roulette. This foul makes it only a half a second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. So basically, you cannot defend until the end and then hope to get the ball, kick it out, and shoot it. But they're not fouling anymore. They're trying to steal that ball, and looks like they just did. Awesome defense from Burndy as Erika Carter is asking for a challenge, but I don't think you can challenge this. Burndy there faked the foul, and Carter lost the ball, and with less than 5 seconds to go, Gyor has the chance to send the game into overtime or even win it if they scored a 2-pointer. Claudia Pop with a rock on her hand. Claudia Pop, the crossover, this is for the tie. She misses it. And that will do it. Neftchi survives a scare. Claudia Pop so close after breaking the ankles of Erika Carter to make it 16-16, but that was inaccurate. Well, actually, they called a foul here. So Claudia Pop is going to the free throw line with half of a second to go. So this is also not over. I didn't hear the whistle, to be honest, and I didn't have a clear picture of the referee. So huge shot here for Claudia Pop. She can send it to overtime. Claudia Pop lets it go and knocks it down. And we are going to play some extra basketball. Well, this is not over. I thought it is, but that's my bad. That's my bad. I didn't hear the whistle. Probably you didn't either. I don't know, but we're going to have some extra basketball as the Hungarian players are really feeling this one and they're living it. Probably the heart rate is pretty high right now for the Hungarian teammates on the stands. Once again, the connection between Mollenhauer and Frazier. Then Mollenhauer putting the ball into Frazier's hands for another bucket. And the two-pointer from Claudia Pop, who I might say single-handedly, that might be a little bit too much, might be some big words, but she was by far the X factor here. She was the player who brought Gyor back into the game. She also scored that free throw. And now the first team to score 2 points wins it and qualifies for the semifinal. Claudia Pop, this is for the win. Lets it fly. Won't go. Rebounded by Mollenhauer. Carter to Frazier. Frazier looking for Erica Carter. Carter from mid-range. It rims out. Frazier fights for the rebound, and I think she's the last one to touch it, even though she says she was fouled by Hegedus. The game goes on, and the refs are right. Brianna Frazier was the one to deflect that ball out of bounds. Extra opportunity for Gyor. Burundi. From beyond the arc, Burundi way off. You're trying to play a lot of hero ball, talking about the Azerbaijani teammates. It didn't look like Mercedes Walker was really into this. She was more sliding and gliding her phone. But Neftchi can win it here. Alexandra Mollenhauer, too strong on the release. Claudia Pop against Erica Carter. Pop keeping the dribble alive. She wants to play some iso basketball here, Claudia Pop, but she dribbles the ball into her own foot. And from that, it ricochets out of bounds. So that's a turnover against Gyor. We are still tied, still the same situation as we started the overtime. Different reactions from the stands, from the Hungarian players and from the Azerbaijani players. The Hungarian teammates are really living this with a huge heart rate. Mollenhauer for two. Frazier grabs the offensive rebound and she puts it in. This is the first point of the overtime. Neftchi needs only one more to win it. But Gyor can win it right here. Boglarka Bach in traffic. She was looking for the foul. Rebounded by Frazier. Mollenhauer getting closer to the rim and she puts it in. Finally, Neftchi wins it. But that was a thriller. 18-16 the final score. The Hungarian players are asking the refs for a foul on that last drive from Boglarka Bach. But Alexandra Mollenhauer will be the hero here, managing this play perfectly. It would have been better to watch the entire play, but unfortunately we won't have that privilege. So 18-16 the final score. Neftchi goes through. France and Neftchi already qualified. United States of America and Netherlands coming up next. Stay with us.
Wat van Zetius per momenten. Se Gyor är den Turki med omgården mer sitter trapez. Tas avhållet. Men så att det är DJ Eli i serien Danmark. Aber after du bist also DJ Ili, vazhdoj me muzikë, nëse të brojna sepse ne zënon me muzikë, jo pës në zymen e kështu me radhë. Vazhdoj DJ Ili, një bosh. DJ Ili, dois skvadrat e steteve bashkuara të Amerikës dhe Hollandës, i smeti është Frank lejtare atë, unë ndodhëm të në aktivatën e sesi të Paraziti, ajna gati? Yes. DJ Ili, shkoj me intron, squadra americana med nummer 12, Derek Blake Jr. Med nummer 10, Caroline Levenfield. Med nummer 2, Sierra Castle Portrait. Med nummer 31, Family Zimmerman. Fotografi Charleston Naruto, resa Dongapi e squadra e Hollanda. Hollanders med nummer 3, Royal Bentowie. Med nummer 33, Janice Niva Kostra. Med nummer 10, Natalie van der Adel. Med nummer 20, Julia Choristo. Ostatnimi i tre i centralen, Daniel Stedele Bashkuara të Amerikës. Dhe Hollanda, Stedele të tri buse në këtë aket, vetë në shiet, pasërën, sëmja sila, e virale se marë të bajza.
The World Cup champs in Vienna, United States of America, started this tournament as the second favorites after France, and they won both games against Gyor and Azerbaijan. And now they are facing Netherlands, a team who won against Kosovo but lost against Neftchi, finishing second in Pool D, and they're going to face each other up next. This is for the sixth time these two teams are playing one against each other. So far, 4 wins for the United States of America, only 1 for the Netherlands. But the only win Netherlands got against USA came up in the Olympic qualifying tournament in 2021. The last time these two sides met, it was back in 2022 during the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series at Edmonton. And we are hoping for a very contested game here. Netherlands with the first possession of this one. Boonstra gives the ball to Van den Adel. Van den Adel keeping the dribble alive, turns, puts it inside. The denial from Burdick, who is acting like the Minister of Defense already from the start. Coming back on the national team roster for USA, Sierra Burdick, a 2-time gold medalist at the World Cup, is doing it all. She showed that yesterday when she was one of the best players for the United States of America. But the top scorer for the USA was Camille Zimmerman, second scorer of the tournament so far with 6.5 points per game. This is Dietrich, 6 points per game yesterday. The pass inside and Burdick opens the first wound against Netherlands. This is Gyor, the top scorer for the Dutch team, to Van den Adel, who turns, fires, and that rolls in. We are tied at 1. Burdick now finds Dietrich. Dietrich trying to create some separation, then pass it inside for Burdick. The mid-range J is no good, and the ball rolls out of bounds, protected by Natalie Van den Adel. The orange team will have it back. Van den Adel again to Gyor. Betonville waits for the ball. Julia Gyor keeps it by herself, but she won't have a chance of putting that up. Good defense from Carly Littlefield. The brand new player United States of America is testing for this tournament. Carly Littlefield, as I mentioned yesterday, part of the University of North Carolina during the last season in NCAA women basketball. The rebound here for Sierra Burdick. Burdick to Littlefield, back to Dietrich. Dietrich looking for somebody, finds in the post Burdick, who puts the body on her opponent but misses the shot. Good defense by Alois Betonville. Van den Adel in traffic, puts it up, and it goes in. This is the second point for Netherlands. It's up by 1. Littlefield here. Fake screen from Burdick. Littlefield looking to draw the contact, which she does. And now she heads to the free throw line with the possibility of tying the game at 2. United States of America won yesterday against Azerbaijan with an unbelievable 22-3. But what was even more impressive during that game is that they scored 21 straight points. Azerbaijan led by the score of 3-1, but then something happened. They pushed the button or something, and they scored 21 straight points. They finished the game with a 21-0 run, which is something that I don't know if it happened before, at least on this level in 3x3 basketball. The missed shot here from Gyor. Dietrich with the rebound, drives on the baseline, and I think she stepped out of bounds. So that's going to be a turnover, and Netherlands will have it back. Van den Adel to Gyor. Back to Natalie Van den Adel. Moving screen, so that's going to be an offensive foul, and we can have another change of possession. Dietrich with the ball. Burdick. Hand off to Zimmerman. Back to Dietrich. The lob pass inside. And Burdick able to survive the contact. Puts it in. And the foul. She'll head to the free throw line with a possibility of finishing this 2-point play. Very good connection here for the United States of America. Sierra Burdick, as I mentioned before, two-time gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. The last gold medal won this year in Vienna. Alois Betonville, I don't think that ball was cleared out, so even though we are having a foul here, the refs needs to talk it over. That ball clearly didn't go over the arc, so that was not cleared out. Now depends on the moment of foul. If the foul was in the act of shooting, then it won't count, and it will give the possession to the United States of America. If that was before, then it's like a regular foul, but looks like it was in the act of shooting, so that will not be added on the total for the United States of America. They get the ball back. That's a turnover against the Netherlands. Blake Dietrich, Sierra Burdick. Looks for Littlefield. She tried to squeeze that inside. It's intercepted by Van den Adel. Van den Adel now on the wing. Boonstra with a double crossover, trying to get closer to the rim. Puts it up using the glass. Burdick comes down with it. Littlefield now, fast and furious. Won't go. Van den Adel and Boomstra fights for the rebound. Netherlands have it. This is Natalie Van den Adel. Boomstra is wide open. The pass was a little bit inaccurate, and Boomstra's shot was no good. Lil Phil with rebound from outside. Dietrich misses it. Lil Phil says, look what I found, but she's not able to score from inside. Burdick with another possession. Blake Dietrich here, and she draws the foul against Lois Bettonville. This is the first TV timeout of this game, 3-2 in favor of the United States of America. USA so far during the 2023 season of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. No wins, but this is only the third tournament they are participating. They played the final in Orleans. They lost against Spain, and they were eliminated in the quarterfinals at the Poitiers Open. So both participations for the United States of America were in France. This is where the caravan of Women's Series will head up next, because the next tournament is scheduled to be played in Bordeaux on July 19th and July 20th. And after that, it's going to be a long flight all the way to North America, back to Canada in Edmonton, Alberta on July 29th and 30th. That's going to be tournament number 13 from a total of 22 tournaments during the regular season, plus the Ulaanbaatar final in Mongolia on September 16th and 17th. This is the biggest season so far in the history of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. And in August, keep in mind, we are having even double tournaments on some days. For example, on August 4th and 5th, we're going to have one tournament in Yichang in China and another one in Praga in the Czech Republic. That will also happen on August 18th and 19th when Merida in Spain will host one tournament as Dietrich adds another point for the United States of America. And meanwhile, Quebec in Canada will also host one tournament. So this is really the season for 3x3 Women's Series. I hope it's going to be even bigger next year. So far, 2 seasons are in the books. Actually, 3 seasons are in the books. The 2019, where France won it. The 2021, when Germany became champions, as Burdick adds another point for the United States of America. And last year, where France played the final against Canada, but Canada was a tougher team. And the Plouffe sister, plus Paige Crozon and Casey Bosch, they were the champions in Constanza. Turn around here, tough shot from Natalie Van den Adel. Netherlands trailing by 4. USA with the ball. Blake Dietrich trying to keep the dribble alive. The crossover. Dietrich gets in the paint and puts it in off the glass against Boomstra. Jorisma, was that cleared out? I don't think so, but it doesn't matter anymore. Julia Jorisma lost it. The ball went out of bounds, and United States of America with a comfortable lead now, 5 minutes and 31 seconds until the end of this one. Lil Field. Burdick back to Dietrich. Dietrich looks for Burdick with a lob pass. There is Jorisma. Great defense from her. Burdick had to force it. She wants the foul. But looks like that was a shot clock violation. Sierra Burdick asking for an explanation, saying that she was clearly fouled. I'm with her here. It looked like her opponent had the arm down, and she was hit as she was trying to put that up. Boomstra out from outside. Money in the bank. This is a huge shot for Netherlands as they were trailing by 5. Now they are down by 3. Carly Lilfield kicks it out. Zimmerman lets it fly over Bettonville. One hit the rim, and Netherlands will have it back. What an important shot from Janice Boomstra, just like that, bringing Netherlands back into this game. Jorisma Boonstra, she scored from there moments ago. This time, she tried a backdoor pass, but that was read like an open book from Dietrich. Littlefield to Zimmerman, looks for Littlefield, but that was only a fake handoff. Boonstra stayed with her, but she did not move fast enough in order to avoid the contact. So that's a foul against Netherlands. Actually, the last foul to give for the Dutch team. Burdick here to Zimmerman, turn around J, nothing but net off the glass for Sierra Burdick. 8-4 in favor of the United States of America, who commits the foul here, but that's only the third team foul against USA, or was it against USA? Well, no, actually it looks like an offensive foul for a moving screen. Team foul number 7, of course, being an offensive foul, that's not going to be penalized for the Netherlands. Now Sierra Burdick, but they lost the ball though, and Zimmerman left her opponent down on the court, letting Van den Adel to find some change there. I don't know what's the currency in Kosovo, but probably the coins looks pretty nice, so that's why she sent her down to look at that closer. Now an air ball from Lois Badenville. I won't go. It stays 9-4 in favor of the United States of America. Littlefield here. Dietrich. Burdick sets the screen. Pass inside for Burdick. Second attempt is good, plus the foul, and she will head to the free throw line for 2 more shots. USA in the bonus. Blake Dietrich keeping her focus after missing the initial shot. Following that ball, and the second reverse layup was way better executed. Also able to observe that contact with Janice Boonstra. And USA can go up by as many as 8 if both of the free throws will be made by Sierra Burdick. I was talking about her when we started this game, and I was telling you that she is one of the most experienced players for the national team of the United States. World champ at 2014 World Championship. She repeated that this year in Vienna, and also she has a gold medal at the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup in 2021. The first free throw is good. One more shot for Sierra Burdick. Second one is no good, but Littlefield rebounds the ball. Once again, Burdick with the ball in her hand, stops, pops. That's way short. Burdick also played a lot of WNBA, played for the Atlanta Dream, the New York Liberty, San Antonio Stars, currently known as the Las Vegas Aces, for the Phoenix Mercury, for the Minnesota Lynx, and for the Seattle Storm. And also, she was able to win the FIBA Americas at the under 18 category on 5-on-5 basketball back in 2009. Then became a very good 3x3 basketball player, winning the World Cup in 2014, as I said. That was organized by Russia, and then repeating the performance in Austria this year. Straight to the rim, Blake Dietrich, adding another point for the United States of America. They are not wasting any opportunity to increase this lead and making it a walk in the park. Blake Dietrich also a player with a lot of experience in the WNBA, and not only. Turnaround J here for Natalie Van den Adel. She puts the ball into the basket. Burdick again, a great pass from Zimmerman, and once again they connect just like your own phone to the Wi-Fi in your house. Talking about Blake Dietrich, I was mentioning that she also played some WNBA basketball, played for the Seattle Storm, for the San Antonio Stars, Atlanta Dream, but she also played overseas, including in Australia. Now Carly Littlefield. Littlefield to Dietrich. Crossover here. Dietrich is denied by Boomstra, and that's a shot clock violation. Greatly done by Janice Boomstra on the defensive side of the field, not letting the opposing player to attempt that shot. And now Julia Joritsma gets the ball back, down by 8. Joritsma again. Looks like that's a foul against USA. Joritsma. Boomstra back to Joritsma. And she was pushed by Dietrich, who's asking why was that a foul. Talking about Dietrich, she won the cup and the championship in France this season. She played for Nasvel Lyon-Vieurbank. Actually, she won the championship and the Euro Cup for the French team. And now she continues her season here in 3x3 basketball, representing the United States of America. Dietrich now, the pass inside. This is Burdick, turnaround J, won't go. Camille Zimmerman trying to fight for the rebound. The game is stopped here. We have a foul. That's against United States of America, and that will put Boys Badenville at the free throw line for 2 shots. Dietrich here with the rock. No, my bad, this is Zimmerman. I was talking about WNBA experience. Zimmerman also has a lot. Played for the Minnesota Lynx. Nice pass inside, and another bucket made by Blake Dietrich. This is Badenville. That looked like a travel, and actually they're going to call a travel. The basket won't count. That's a turnover for the Netherlands. I was mentioning the resume of these American players just to make an idea of how hard it is to win against them and how difficult it is to play even 3x3 basketball against a team as experienced as the United States of America. Okay, this is not the same roster as they had in Vienna, but still, it's not easy to play against 3 former WNBA players, plus maybe a future one. Talking about Carly Littlefield here. Dietrich looks for the screen. The low pass inside, intercepted by Janice Boomstra. Badenville trying to put it up for Van Nadel, but from behind. Sierra Burdick comes and says, "Not on my watch, sister," and she throws that into the stands, keeping United States of America up by 7. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Van Nadel back to Boomstra, lets it fly. This time, really off. Zimmerman. Burdick. Back to Littlefield. Littlefield to Burdick. The connection once again is just like 2 Lego pieces, as I mentioned before. 15-7 from outside. No good shot from Natalie Van Den Adel. The offensive rebound from Lois Badenville. And that's a foul from Sierra Burdick. She's not happy with it, but she's not going to argue with the referees, especially when her team is up by 8. Amazing connection moments ago. An easy finish for Sierra Burdick.
Mentre che la sfida Seiyan va alla sua maniera ma seriosa di vincere. Oh, e continuano
15-9 score now, but not for long. Camille Zimmerman had nobody there with her in the paint, putting the ball into the basket. Mid-range jump shot made by Julia Joritsma. Dietrich here. Hand off to Zimmerman. Offensive foul for a moving screen. I was talking about this yesterday. One of the point of emphasis for the referees in the past few seasons of 3x3 basketball are these moving screens, are not allowing the players usually to take advantage of that as they used to. Now Van den Adel in traffic, putting the ball into the net, but only 15 seconds left. Tough to do something here. Burdick adds another point for the United States of America. We have a 6-point differential between the two teams. Van den Adel kicks it out. Joritsma for two. And the United States of America will be the third team qualified for the quarterfinals. Only half of a second to go. Nothing can happen anymore. Dietrich won't shoot it. And with a final score of 17-11, USA defeats Netherlands for the fifth time in 6 meetings and qualifies for the quarterfinals, for the semifinals, where they will play against the winner between Düsseldorf Zeus and Israel, the game that is coming up next on our FIBA 3x3 channel. Stay here with us. We're going to be right back in a few moments.
Izrael dhe Düsseldorf janë të drejtarët, po shoh publiku japanisë më mbledh ka dale se tash fillojnë me dalë Pristina se dili ka ra flagi pije sa dush qëre ku keni këto 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus për masanina sa dush Prisjuniku bandire të një që Prishtinë si jakë pash krimzim për të jetu sepse shta që hartojnë që Pristina nuk ka shuzor po Pristina është e madhe dhe Pristina ka vend për secili në vend dhe pse jo edhe për vendin e FIBA-s 3x3 për që kësa rade në Prishtinë 3x3 Pristina organizohet të sigurisht është një organizat që ka shumë persona që miren në këtë event. Mirë, atëherë referat ka dhe një dhije edhe sa sekonda
One more spot left for the semifinals, and that will be a heated matchup between Israel and Düsseldorf to be the opponent of the United States of America in the second semifinal. Düsseldorf is undefeated so far in this competition, 13-12 win against Lithuania, followed by a 17-10 win against Turkey. Meanwhile, Israel started the competition with a tough loss, 12-10 against France in the overtime, and then they won by 2, 12-10 against Hungary, to eliminate Hungary and to qualify for this quarterfinal. We are underway. The former under-23 world champ Yamamoto had the first possession of the game. She gets it back here from Aoi Katsura. Mai Yamamoto from mid-range, and the game is stopped for a foul away from the basketball. A lot of pushing and grabbing underneath the basket, and that's gonna go against Israel. Düsseldorf Zus, one of the sponsor teams representing Germany, back on the offense. Yamamoto, she is fast, and she also has a lot of accuracy on her shot. This is Emma Dagbion, but that's a shot clock violation. She was not paying attention, and that's a turnover for Düsseldorf Zus. Cohen, Dorsar. Sar back to Cohen. No, my bad. That was Drew Adelman. They were trying to find Adelman. Israel many times trying to create this height advantage using both Alexandra Cohen and Drew Adelman on the same time on the court. They are very tall. Cohen 1 meter and 96 centimeters. Adelman 1 meter and 93 centimeters. The ball now to Aoi Katsura. This is Yamamoto. Yamamoto puts it up, but that was way off. Cohen, back from Adelman. She lets it fly. She puts it in, opening the first one of this game from outside. Dagbion now for Yamamoto. Gets it back from Polaros. Can she answer? No, that was in and out, but there is Ahmad Dagbion recycling the attack for Düsseldorf Zus. Yamamoto in traffic. She is fast. You blinked, you miss her. Wow. She's fun to watch, that's for sure. Yamamoto gets it back. No Dorsar. And that was a misunderstanding between Hadar Haddad and Alexandra Cohen. Hadar trying to post up Cohen. The pass was too high. That's a turnover. And now Düsseldorf Zus with the opportunity of tying this game or even take the lead with a double. Katsura keeping the dribble alive. Aoi Katsura kicks it out to Yamamoto. They try to play some give and go. At least this was Yamamoto's thought. Aoi Katsura was not even looking to that ball. And that goes straight out of bounds. Alexandra Cohen trying to check back into the game. Edelman saying, give me some more time there. I feel I have a mismatch. Hadar Haddad here puts it up and puts it in off the glass. Israel is up by 3. Is up by 2 actually. 3-1 is the score. But Düsseldorf also has 1 point. My bad. Yamamoto. Back to Katsura. Looks like Haddad grabbed her opponent, so that foul is against her. Once again, Yamamoto looking for Sarah Poliros. Yamamoto, fake pass, puts it up. Dagbian with the offensive rebound, but the second attempt is still no good. Haddad clears the board. Gets it back from Adelman. And now we have a foul for a moving screen that goes against Israel. This is team foul number 3. It still says 3-1 in favor of Israel on the board. This is Aoi Katsura. Katsura splitting the defense and adding another point to Düsseldorf Zus. They were struggling to get some easy points, but this time it looked like Aoi Katsura had nobody next to her and she was just driving and hitting a layup. Now a bad pass there. The ball was not deflected, so that's a turnover. Düsseldorf will get it back. Katsura from Yamamoto. She asked for the screen. Dagbion wanted that down low. She was grabbed from behind. That's a foul against Israel. Team foul number 4. No foul so far for Düsseldorf Zus. This might be a factor later on. Aoi Katsura here. Bad pass intercepted by Alexandra Cohen. Good pass inside, and Dorsar scores for Israel, giving her team a 2-point lead. Aoi Katsura gets it back to Yamamoto, who puts up the 2. Way too strong, but this is Ama Dagbian with a reverse layup after the offensive rebound. Still no good. Katsura saying it wasn't me the last one to touch it. We should have the ball. I did not see yet what the refs are indicating, but judging by the position of Drew Edelman, I think the ball was awarded to Israel. Cohen. Sar back to Edelman. Good post up there against Polaros. And Israel is up by 3. Sarah Polaros here, keeping the dribble alive. Finds Emma Dagbian. Dagbian with a crossover. Dagbian, after the spin, she became dizzy more than I was just watching that. Now Edelman is denied by Ama Dagbian. Are you kidding me? No soup for you. And Yamamoto lets it fly from outside, but inaccurate on that shot. Dorsar now looking for a pick. Dorsar from mid-range, the floater won't go. But thanks to Edelman, the attack is recycled by Israel. Dorsar dribbling on the left hand, puts it up, won't go. Good protection from Yamamoto. And when we have reached the first TV timeout of this game, we have a 5-2 advantage in favor of Israel. Israel will have the ball back after this interruption. 5-2 the score, no, my bad. The ball is awarded to Düsseldorf Zus. Yamamoto for Aoi Katsura. She's looking for Polaros, almost lost it. Now Polaros lets it fly. Way off. Haddad secures the rebound for Israel. Dribbling on the left hand, draws the contact. I don't think that was in the act of shooting. Only the first team foul against Düsseldorf. Haddad. Inside for Edelman. Nothing to do for Katsura. Edelman is too big and too strong for her. That's a mismatch on every day of the week, including Saturday. Missed shot from Yamamoto. Now we have a foul away from the basketball. That foul is against Israel, I think, or no? No, that's against Düsseldorf Zus. So Dorsar has it for Israel. The screen is set by Cohen, a 2-pointer for Dorsar. Did not touch the rim, so it stays a 4-point advantage in favor of Israel. Katsura. Dagbian. Lob pass here for Katsura, trying to create some separation. Lets it fly from outside, won't go. Rebounded by Alexandra Cohen. Haddad keeping the dribble alive. Haddad. She tried the up and under move, but the left hand layup was really disappointing. Aoi Katsura is saying that ball did not touch anything. So why are you awarding that to Israel with a fresh shot clock? It looks like the refs are having some difficulties over there. But it might stay Israeli ball and the fresh shot clock. They are still talking it over. One of the ref right now is score stable. As I mentioned before, the supervisor for the International Basketball Federation is Aleš Kunc, the former European champion with Slovenia. But in the end, justice is made, so the ball goes back to Düsseldorf Tus. Now they have a fresh shot clock. Dagbian, cross over here. Dagbian in the paint, double fake. She tried to pass that out to Yamamoto, but this is intercepted by Dorsar. Cohen from outside. One hit, but Drew Adelman get her hand on that ball and he deflects it to Dorsar, gets it back inside, and she says, "Thank you very much. This is exactly what the doctor ordered for me." Yamamoto with a hesitation move. Good pass for Dagbian, and she says, "The dish is delicious." But she lost concentration, losing Adelman, who scored easily after the clear out. So it stays a 5-point advantage in favor of Israel. Keep in mind, this is the last quarterfinal of this tournament. We already know that France will face Neftchi in the first semifinal, and United States of America will be the opponent for the winner of this one. Coming up next, the shootout contest final. It might be very interesting. By the way, women basketball impressed everybody last night at the WNBA All-Star Game, especially on the three-point contest, where Sabrina Ionescu finished with 37 points. If you don't know what that means, I'm going to tell you that the rules were the same like in the NBA three-point contest, and the NBA three-point contest has a record of 31 points. That was settled by Steph Curry in 2021, and it was tied by Tyrese Halliburton this year. So 31 points is the record in the NBA. Same rules. Sabrina Ionescu, the player for the New York Liberty, scored 37 yesterday, as Dorsar is making that from the mid-range. If that's not impressive for you, then nothing is. 37 out of total of 40. You have to be almost automatic to do that. I don't know many players who are able to do that on the practice field. Anna Dagbian, meanwhile, with an off-balance shot that brings another point for Düsseldorf Tus, but right back at you, it's Hadar Haddad. Yamamoto from outside. Won't go, gets back the rebound, and she's fouled from behind by Haddad. 10-4 in favor of Israel. 3 minutes and 24 seconds left until the end of this game. We have a timeout on the court, second TV timeout of this one. So once again, I'm coming back to what happened yesterday. I know it's not 3x3 basketball, but it's still women basketball. And Sabrina Ionescu was absolutely impressive, scoring 37 points in the three-point contest. Mentored by Kobe Bryant, she had the Mamba mentality like no other yesterday. And we'll have to wait and see what's going to happen for our shootout contest that is coming up next. We have the preliminary round yesterday when each player attempts 10 shots, all worth 1 point. Now we're going to have 18 shots from 4 different locations. I'm going to talk about that later on, but now let's concentrate on what's happening on the court. Hannah Dagbian making it a 5-point ball game. This is Alexandra Cohen keeping the dribble alive. No, bad. This is Haddad. Haddad puts it up and scores off the glass. You won't stop that. That was an amazing move by Haddad. This is an offensive foul from Ahmad Degbian, who leveled her opponent, getting Haddad out of her way. I know that song from Ludacris. You probably know it too. You know, it's like, beep, get out the way, move, beep, get out the way. But this is strictly basketball. You have to follow some rules. It's not the same with music, even though I'm a fan of Ludacris. I'm not gonna lie to you. But with less than 3 minutes left until the end of this one, 11-5 in favor of Israel. Aoi Katsura kicks it out to Polaros, pulls the trigger. Empty bullet, Hadad comes down with it. Hadad clears the ball here. Screen is set by Edelman. Dorsar wants the double. All she'll get is an air ball and a shot clock violation, but Israel is still up by 6. They have a pretty comfortable cushion so far. Katsura. Dagbian. Back to Katsura with a hand in her face. You're gonna take it and you're gonna like it, sister, was the message to Alexandra Cohen. Düsseldorf might not be done yet. Alexandra Cohen got her pockets stolen. And now another chance for Katsura from outside. Comes up empty. There is Yamamoto who fights for the rebound and keeps the offense alive for Düsseldorf Zeus. That would have made it a one-possession ball game if Aoi Katsura would have been able to score back-to-back doubles. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Now Aoi Katsura with the basketball in her hands. The handoff here to Dagbion. Yamamoto has to put it up. And this time she's not even touching the rim. Cohen, Hadad, the bounce pass inside. Drew Adelman puts the fork in it, kicks it out for Alexandra Cohen, who is denied by Ahmad Degbion, who got a piece of that. There were some of the players for the Kosovo team. As I mentioned before, Kosovo made its debut at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series yesterday as Yamamoto missing that shot, but there is Aoi Katsura with the putback. Now Hadad in the paint. Nicely done, and Alexandra Cohen is on the right place at the right time to give Israel a 4-point lead. Yamamoto with a fake, the shot. And it rims out. It stays 12-8 in favor of Israel. 1 minute and 23 seconds left until the end of this game. We have a timeout called by Düsseldorf too. So 4-point advantage in favor of Israel, who's trying to get back into the semifinals. It would not be the first time this year when they're playing in the semifinals. That happened before on their home soil in Netanya. Unfortunately for Israel, back there in Netanya, they lost the semifinal. They were eliminated by Neftchi after losing that by the score of 19-15. A foul here by Ahmad Degbian on the shot attempted by Drew Adelman. That's only the third team foul for Düsseldorf too, so that will send Adelman to the free throw line, but only for one shot. Adelman knocks it down, 13-8. Yamamoto from mid-range. Dagbian fights for the rebound, but there is Dorsar, and her agility is enough to glue that ball to her palms. Now the pass inside, and Alexandra Cohen is pushed from behind. That was a mismatch. Alexandra Cohen, the tallest player on the court, 1 meter and 96 centimeters, against the shortest player in the entire tournament, Yamamoto. So that was a smart move from Yamamoto to foul on the entry pass, especially when her team had fouls to give. Now Dorsar from mid-range won't go, but there is Adelman fighting with Polaros for that possession. But Düsseldorf Zeus looks like we'll get it back. Even though judging by the positioning of Dorsar, I'm not right, but I'm pretty sure I saw the referee showing the direction of the team that was playing on defense on that last play. Tough shot there by Hadar Haddad. 35 seconds left. Yamamoto, Katsura. Back to Yamamoto. She is fast here, but adds only 1 point for her team. Also Katsura trying to steal that ball, but she steps out of bounds, running out of real estate. And now we have a timeout called by Israel. They're up by 5, actually up by 4. 27 seconds left. They don't want to have any kind of scare at the end of this game, so they're trying to cool it down a little bit, ask for a timeout, talk it over, and make sure they're all on the same page with the next play. Probably gonna try to keep the offense as long as possible at the 12-second limit. That's another foul against Düsseldorf Zeus. Düsseldorf now looks like they only have the chance of playing the free throw roulette. Aggressive defense from Yamamoto, but good skills of dribbling the ball from Dorsar. Haddad wide open for 2. Comes up empty. 12 seconds left. Basically on attack in favor of Düsseldorf Zeus, but they're trailing by 4. Yamamoto to Katsura. Katsura of 1 foot, rebounded by Haddad, and Yamamoto commits the foul here, but this is a little bit too late. Less than 5 seconds left. They're still not in the penalty, so they might not send the opposing team to the free throw line. They should realize this is over. This is something I sometimes don't understand, because right now the game is over, so basically you're just getting on the nerves of the opposing team. They should have 2 free throws here. That was team foul number 7 if you're adding the last foul before. Now they realize that. Probably that was a problem at the scores table, but there were back-to-back fouls, so that should send Dorsar at the free throw line for 2 shots. This is why usually an unwritten rule of basketball all around the world says that if you don't really have a chance to come back and hit, don't foul anymore. Even if, let's say, Dorsar misses both of the free throws, you have only 3.6 seconds left. You might get the ball out, you might shoot it from outside, you might score it. I don't think Israel would be fool enough to foul you on that shot and give you a possible 4-point play. So even if you score, that's not enough. Well, they checked it out, so it looks like Düsseldorf was not in a penalty, but as you can see on the graphic, they have 17 fouls. Yamamoto keeps fouling. This is a little bit awkward. Probably they retracted a foul. I cannot really see the board. Now it says 7 on Düsseldorf's side. Dorsar makes the free throw. One more shot for her. She puts that in too. And the game is over. The final score, Israel 15, Düsseldorf Zeus 9. So we know the semifinals for the Pristina stop in Kosovo, the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Well, I think they realized nobody touched that ball after the free throws, so the clock should have not started. So this is not over yet. Once again, this is something that happens a lot during this quarterfinals with those challenges plus that foul that I thought it wasn't a foul first. We still have 2.9 seconds left. Yamamoto adds another point here, and now the final score would be 15-10. Maybe for the people who are betting over and under, that might be good or that might not be good. Some of them will be happy with that goal, some of them will not. But the final score is 15-10, and now we know the semifinals. France versus Neftchi coming up next. United States of America versus Israel will follow France versus Neftchi. But first, we're gonna have the shootout contest final. So this is how it goes. There are 18 shots from 4 different locations, 5 from the right wing, 45-degree angle from the baseline, 5 from the top of the arc, 5 from the left wing, and 3 from the 3x3 logo. Shots from around the arc are worth 1 point, while shots from the 3x3 logo are worth 2 points. And in case of a tie, the same points and the same time, the tied player will shoot again. But first, the tiebreaker, in case of a tie in points, would be the time. Whoever scored the same amount of points faster is the winner. So the player with the most points in the shortest amount of time wins the contest. Second strikes the runner-up, and third, of course, earns, let's call it a bronze medal. So I'm gonna let you enjoy this 2-point contest that will take place also for the girls and for the players who participated in the Challenger here in Pristina. And I'm gonna be right back with you when the semifinals will start. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. Stay right here on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel or on the FIBA 3x3 Facebook page. We're gonna be right back with plenty of action. Good games coming up. France will take Neftchi in the first semifinal, followed by United States of America versus Israel.
Everybody who's going to take part on the three-point competition, please come to the board. Hey, vamos dizer que já pode dizer... Girls and boys. Porém. Que já pode dizer que a competição é da Katavan, tra Pristina, bot edizione del Gyor. Narod na Pristina, que esta edizione is main positions do parlamento na Kosovo. Eventuele urbane elettricità. Poi, Pantini e partnerave Padi Sanchez, Nokis Foss, Nancy Mendor. İskat, bayan işbaşıdır. Dün dokusunduğu Herbaloj'u, Şöyle Mangostet, Nokis ABC Cosmetic. Fevkaş, Kastinak, Çili, Kuşerdir, AFI, Eco-Rams, Jigs and Chicks, We Freestyle, Planeta Travel, The Sigurini, The Rock. Stojan partnerat Sigurist, Nei Panderojn, for Padishen, edhe Babojn, e Makullit, që kanë pas sympatin në Prizren në 3-3 boj, edhe normalisht që në të mëndë më mëjë nga kujtesa. Ishte nga kujtesë gjithë të pare. Mirë, janë të nëzirë momentin që i gatë DJ. Edhe zyrtarisht lloj spektakli i natës dytës. Pendente Bedione. Komuna Pristina, kryetar, përfaqëdran, Federatën e Basketbollit të Kosovës, me kryetar Arben Mejti, jo Arben Tëtor, Udrice, Elvira Dushku, sekretarja e basketbollit të Kosovar, që shumë bën stuar, non-stop, Marinina Kosovo, duke dell'Uang, Ulgastenberg, Ulgastenberg, Ulgastenberg, Ömerov, Počeko, Kemi, Bronzjasa, kończą od triu, basketball sensor, Valder Zanet, Žirbe, është nota e dy, trener pre Pristina, na kryeqytet. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's start for 3 points competition, and we need the podium to be clean right now. Stojnë lojtarët që pastrojnë podiumin edhe fillojnë me 3 pikët. Vesa, duhet me tim parashikim. Gjithë me duke. Visi, vini ku trafik second court, vazhdojmë me rrugën final, që që të ketë një 3-point competition. Okay, right now we need all the players to go around because we need the podium to be clean. And we're gonna call your name by name, you're gonna be there. And the competition's gonna start for 1 minute. Okay, first round of 3-point contest gonna be 5 shots. 4 of you gonna be for the second round. Second round gonna be 15 shots. You guys got it? Okay, that's Elena to do. Ai cili orienton që të vi nga turniri, sepse do të jetë një atmosferë sa më profesionale. Lejta aty i kemi kandidatë. Maskin, Derek from USA, Blake Dietrich from USA. You have 30 seconds to 10 shots.
So we are underway with a shootout contest. Blake Dietrich, representing United States of America, is first. She already has 8 points. She is at 9 now. So looks like they're gonna have only those 10 shots from the 2 baselines, not the final regulation as we are used to. And they're gonna alternate with the challenger that was held here in Pristina. I don't have any information about it, so that's why I was telling you that I'm gonna let you enjoy what's happening here on the court, and I'm gonna be back with you with the semifinals of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series.
Good boy. 2 points. 3 points. 6 shots. Good. Great boy. Last 3 shots. Good. Last 2 shots. Good. Last shot. Yes. Yes. Another one. Another one. Last shot. Oh. 5 points. 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. Let's go. Another players. Amsterdam from Netherlands. Worthy. There. Yeah. A player worth to watch. It's going to be the ball. Professor. Gets spoke. There. Are we ready? First shot. No good. Second one. No good. Third one. And fourth. No good. Fifth shot. And switching sides. Another shot. No good. It's good. Last 3 shots. No good. Last 2 shots. Good. Last shot. No good. 4 out of 10. Thank you, Worthy. Almost 3-point competition. Let's go to another player. Sympatia email. Hey. Best you should have been. First shot. Not so lucky. Second one. Not so lucky. Third one. And fourth. Not so lucky. Fifth shot. It's in. Number 9. 3. 3, 8. 4. Is it gonna be 5 out of 10? Yes. 5 out of 10. Let's go to another player. Tel Aviv, Israel. Tower. First shot. Good. Second one. Good. Third one. Good. Fourth one. Good. Fifth one. Good. 5 to 5. 6 shots. In and out. Last 3 shots. It's good. Last 2 shots. Good. Last shot. Last shot. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. Apoyo. Staš vojna finale. Tak hotel met Katarbic. Derek. Got USA. Please, Derek from USA. Asean from Thailand. And Gazin from Turkey. And Gyor from France. These are the 4 finalists. 3-shot competition. Attached to the regular Xavier. Gojo! Where are you, Gojo? Anna, come here. Prova nel regular del touch. Giochiamo pass mature del 16. Da Pristina del Pristina. Moneyball. Moneyball, Pristina specific. Bench to it up. Okay. Your leg, C'è regola più di noi, a questi gol non è regola da te. Basta Giulio e già finita. Ġetki rotazzjoni ġuħtje, po għandu kontikant tasna ġuħtje tasna l-undini di. Tam Moneyball. Tatam dhe. Anna jitsir. Anna Gojo. Congratulations, Ida. 1, 2, 3, go! First shot. Good. Second one. In and out. Third one. Good. In and out. Fourth. In and out. Fifth shot. Take your time. Take your time. 105. Yes. 2 shots made. So far, for 2 points. Hey! Last shot comes to Georgia. Fundet 3 Georgia, det fundet bra på Pristina kubik. Spela regler. Gamla Belgien till en aktion sa i den här tournamenten. Det vi sa, när vi start som man har blue. Start! First shot, good. Second one. Third one, good. Fourth shot, with points. Fifth shot, it's 4 points from Turkey. 5 out of 4. 5 points. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Oh. 8 points so far. Ja, ljusa fortsätt. Yeah! The bank is open. Last shot. Hey, hey, hey, hey, hey. 13 shots. Welcome to Kosovo, Turkey. Aj, aj, aj, aj. Trended big. Elike, stabilen handen. Trended. Trended big Turcia. Welcome, Tower, ASEAN from Tel Aviv, Israel. Are you ready, my friend? Yes. Start. First shot, no good. Second one, what? Third shot is good. Good. Three shots made so far. Rather big. 5 shots made. Just 6. 7 shots made. 8 good. 3 last shots. Something for Messi No, no good. Last 2 shots. No good. Last shot. It's in! 9 points from Israel. Hello, Howard ASEAN. So we have the girl from USA, Blake Davis. Stop! First shot, no good. Second one looks good. Nope, lucky. Third shot is good. Yeah. Fourth, no good. Fifth shot. It's only 1 shot made. Two shots made. 3 shots made. 4. Last 3 shots. Every shot's now 2 points. No good. Last 2 shots. Almost in. Last shot. No good. Katerbik för amerikanen. Girone par är fatt. Superfantastik. Rekord något det som nog har varit tacksma. Vetse Ekena Bitusen. Öst. PSG from Turkey with 30 points. Han kommer sitta till Gyor. Check. Got Kosovo. Please. Enga Lucia. Please. Estoy Julieta Rubin, sponsoren general de ABC Cosmetics. Neftchi 22. Idoras Kabushia. Julieta. Idoras. Ersa Bulgaria PlayStation med Victor Messar, Varanje Victor, Hot Handers Scheme.
posizioni in
Acum
tre
și
pitch.
Duatro
Duatro
Chidie,
Chidie.
Lithuania ruta în celălaltă Kosovo, parter champion in Resonde. Congratulations, Team 2K for this. Ok, ej, që da se kena...
Iva që do ishtë në zëma.
Shkoni, se prej juve kjo kong në vit në këtë kong, edhe në pas kong sa mos me dit asë njëri për juve këtë kong, po qa kena bona? Krejt basketbolistat që kanë orë edhe që janë për këtë shtetëve ndërkombëtare, i kena vesh me plis. A e dini që i shkon plisit? Gjamadoni, via, është Kosova, është Shqipëria.
Kështë që ka ndodhë këto fotografi me veshje këngëtare të
Unë e presbiuve bashkë me klubët Superkong, sepse është ikona e muzikës shqiptare. Hajde krejt! Shkoj! Tu toka ke duar natë dhe Gjamadoni via ti ka thoj kush është Kosova e kush është Shqipëria. Ja qita e dora
Që ka shtesë të atmosfera. Që tash
Hajde gati krejt!
referimi.
Ja! 2, 3, Gjamadoni
Via.
është Kosova!
Do jemi bashkë në sot në orën 23 që na shkruaj turnerat nesër bashkë. Për momentin do quhet semifinala mes Francës edhe Neftchi. Do të jetë kjo finale para finalis. Ne kemi ndeshje të tjera, kemi edhe performanca, kemi edhe surpriza. Do të diskutojmë drejt kemi Japon, po për arsye tjera, apo edhe në Japon me do, do të diskutojmë më shumë.
Sot ne që provojnë atë disiplinën.
Ne çamë.
Hajde, okej, mas sëndisë.
Në 4 pikont ka shkutje.
Nuk e di atë në mori të kalu djesën, po shqetsojmë që po. Po shqetsojmë që po se kena shumë publik, ma shumë që sa që kena pas dja. Okej. Është gjysë finale e parë, që zëmërmandi dhe burimin.
DJ!
Franca dhe Neftchi, por që nga DJ Ili kisha pas dëshirë që me pas një intro për këto basketbolistët, sepse që dy ditë jam të luajt basketbol dhe mund të kam të ri deri te kjo situatë. Edhe ajo që është në Pristina, pa tjetër që po hotele, kam të ndru të gjëra të ndru basketbolistët të ndërmëtare, po që në founder po i këtoj basketbolistët e Francës me numër 10, Naomi Bronsha, number 10, number 20, si Humbora Koni, number 0, my sympathy, Anna Saman Kojo, the number 2, Colin Blanchard. Një foto për moto që se mundë në përrejta. A ju fitore edicioni një foto për moto. Poi, në skenë, skuadrën e Neftchi, me numër 23.
Kush?
Arika Deri! Me numër 3, Tina Alienova! Me numër 34, Diana Ashkai!
And then there were four, one of the most anticipated semifinals in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series this year. France versus Neftchi, two teams that already were crowned champions two times. France won it on June 10th in Clermont-Ferrand and repeated a performance also at home soil in Marseille on June 30th. On the other hand, Neftchi won it at home in Shusha on June 30th and then repeated that on July 3rd in Netanya, Israel. They're facing each other for the first time in the history of these teams, but this might be a good one. France and Neftchi both undefeated in the competition so far. They both won their groups, France against Israel and Hungary, Neftchi against Netherlands and Kosovo, and then they defeated Lithuania, talking about France here, respectively Gyor, when I'm mentioning Neftchi, in the quarterfinals. The first bucket of the game after the dish from Brianna Fraser comes from Erica Carter, and Neftchi is up by one. A kick ball here against Neftchi. France keeps it. Gonna be Colleen Franchlang with the ball in her hands. Franchlang here kicks it out for Anand Jok. Thought about it. Jok now on the drive. She is putting it up with the left hand, scores with a layup, and we are tied at one. The pass from Mollenhauer is deflected by Cornelie, who lets it fly and hits. Jodie Cornelie so accurate from beyond the arc, especially when she's that wide open, and she steals the ball here, reading that pass like an open book. Franchland misses it from inside, and now Erica Carter controls the rock. The lob pass for Brianna Fraser. Looks for Carter again, thought about it, that's only a fake. She goes straight to the cup and scores, avoiding the block from Anand Jok. 3-2 the score. Anand Jok with a dribble, lets it fly from outside. Money! Bang, bang from France. First from Jodie Cornelie, then from Anand Jok. And the score is 5-2. Fast-paced game already. Brianna Fraser with a bounce pass inside, almost intercepted by Anand Jok. She was looking for Alexandra Mollenhauer. Once again, the step back two from Anand Jok from the land of plenty. Already two two-pointers for France. Erica Carter with a shot clock down to one. That was deflected, but we have a shot clock violation and a change of possession. France gets it back. Colleen Franchland with the rock on her hands here. Looks to get it back from Cornelie. Thought about it. Back to Jodie Cornelie again. This time it rims out. And the ball is cleared out by Brianna Fraser, who wants it down low, and she is fouled from behind by Colleen Franchland. That was a mismatch in favor of Brianna Fraser, the MVP of the Netanya tournament. She was the best player in Israel, helping her team to win the second tournament this year in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Now we have a foul away from the basketball, committed by Anand Jok. Anand Jok, gold medalist last year at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup in Bucharest. Also won a bronze medal at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup back in 2019. So this is a very young French team. Colleen Franchland also part of the gold medal team that won in Bucharest last year at the World Cup, reserved for players 23 years of age or younger. Anand Jok, look at that pass. Look at that pass. Perfectly done. And Noémie Bronchon saying this is room service. From outside, Mollenhauer misses the two-pointer. Looks like we have an injury. Anand Jok was not able to continue to play. She needs to check out of the game. Looks like she took a hit in the eye. And Jodie Cornelie is coming back into this one. Probably she took an elbow on her face from Ulyanova. Now the penetration move from Colleen Franchland. The ball ricochets to Alexandra Mollenhauer against Cornelie. It doesn't matter. The ball is in. 6-3 in favor of France. Jodie Cornelie missing right now the off-balance shot. Erica Carter clears it. The screen was set by Dina Ulyanova, but we have a foul against France. It will stay with Neftchi. Mollenhauer to Carter. This is Fraser. Looks back for Erica Carter. Carter keeping the dribble alive, lets it fly. It rims out. Look at that box out. Brianna Fraser fighting for the rebound, but Jodie Cornely using her body to keep Brianna Fraser away from the ball. This is textbook box out over there. France gets it back. Franchelon for Cornely. The bounce pass is good, and Colin Franchelon is saying the room surface is once again great. Thank you very much. Foul here against France for hooking the opposing player. That's going to be team foul number 4 already against France. Ulyanova. Intercepted by Bronchon. Bronchon with a spin. Kicks it out to Cornely. Ananjok lets it fly. This time won't go. Ananjok fighting for the rebound. Brianna Fraser, they are there on the court. This is hustle. This is what a semifinal is all about. This is what I want to see. Bodies thrown on the court, fighting for every possession. This is 3x3 women basketball at its best. Pristina edition, Kosovo for the first time. They're putting it on a show here. France is up by 4, but this is far from over. Brianna Fraser looking for the pass inside. She is fouled as she was trying to post Ulyanova, and we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. 6 minutes and 56 seconds left until the end of this one. Don't forget to subscribe. If you're watching this on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, hit the subscribe button. If you're watching this on Facebook, don't forget to hit the like button for FIBA 3x3. You find us on every social network. And don't forget that on Instagram, there's a page, an account dedicated to women basketball. That's FIBA 3x3W. Hit the follow button. Mollenhauer, meanwhile, was trying to hit Ulyanova with a bounce pass inside, but that was too strong. That's a turnover. France gets it back from the top of the arc. Franchelon. Looks like a carry, but the game goes on. Now Ananjok stops, pops, won't drop. The rebound goes to Erica Carter. Mollenhauer in the paint. The turnaround J. Missed by Brianna Fraser. She was looking for the foul. Bronchon comes down with it now from beyond the arc, puts it in. We have a sniper in Kosovo. Noemi Bronchon giving France a 7-point lead. And then Franchelon steals the ball. Again, Jodie Cornely. Are you kidding me? This is the raining season for France. It's raining with doubles. 11-3 in favor of Les Bleus. Ananjok getting closer to the rim, and she draws the contact. She was hit hard by Brianna Fraser. They're asking for an unsportsmanlike conduct. They will not get it, but that will be one free throw for Ananjok and the possibility of giving France a 9-point lead. As I mentioned before, Ananjok, part of the French national team that won the gold medal at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup last year. She was amazing at the circus in Bucharest. Now she misses the free throw, so it stays 11-3. Erica Carter now protects it with the right hand, misses it with the left hand. Franchelon clears it. She wants to play some ISO basketball, gets it back from Cornely, and she draws the foul. Smart move by Franchelon, knowing that Brianna Fraser cannot be as fast as she is. So she was looking for the contact here. She's saying that she was in the act of shooting, not even a chance to get that from the referees. And Dina Ulyanova is asking for a timeout because right now her team is bleeding. Nothing is working for Neftchi. This is not the Neftchi team that we know. As I mentioned before, this team already won 2 tournaments this year, so it was supposed to be a very tight game against France. It was really hard to pick a winner here, especially when France is playing with this young team. This is not the team that France had for the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in Vienna. There are a lot of missing players here. This is a different roster, unexperienced players, talking about on the highest level of 3x3 basketball because they all played a lot of games, but so far, France is dominating this one. Jodie Cornely with a back on the basket. She finds Bronchon. Off-balance shot. got the heel of the rim. Brianna Fraser secures the rebound. Alexandra Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer keeping the dribble alive. The lob pass inside to Fraser. 1 against 2, it doesn't matter. Sometimes she is too big, too strong, too good, and impossible to stop her. The pass here ricochets to Ulyanova, who steals it. Back to Fraser, back into the net. Brochon trying to split the defense, puts it up and puts it in. Tough shot by Noemi Brochon, but they will take it. Mollenhauer now stops the dribble. Ulyanova is denied by Cornelie. Another shot by Ulyanova, not even close. Jody Cornelie acting like the Minister of Defense on that play. Now the lob pass inside for Cornelie from Brochon. The ball is deflected out of bounds. The last one to touch it was Dina Ulyanova. So France gets it back from the top of the arc with the shot clock down to 6. Colleen Franchelon, she is fast and furious. Look at that, but oh my, once again she misses that. So this is not the first time when I see that during this Pristina tournament, and she's gonna pay the price. Erica Carden getting the ball, clears it out, going back into the paint and scoring it easily. Franchelon, the up and under move, puts it up, still no good. Fights for the rebound. She grabs it as she was down on the court. She passes it for Brochon and she draws the foul, heading to the free throw line for 1 shot. She might miss some easy shot, but she has a big heart, that's for sure. And she's playing with it. She's putting the heart into the game. Colleen Franchelon, as you saw, once again sacrificing her body. And trust me, if you never played 3x3 basketball on this court, when you're throwing your body on that surface, it's gonna leave a mark. Franchelon here, pass for Anna Njok. This is an assist, and Njok with a floater. France once again up by 7. Mollenhauer dribbles the ball into Franchelon's foot. That's a kick ball. That's gonna be a fresh shot clock after the TV timeout. 3 minutes and 57 seconds left until the buzzer sounds for the final time in this one. Keep in mind, right after this, we're gonna move on to the second semifinal. United States of America versus Israel. Then we're gonna have about 30-minute break, maybe more than that. Give and go, probably 45 minutes. We're gonna have a music performance here on the court, and we're gonna come back with the final for the Pristina stop. The game resumes here. Erica Carter through the screen. Carter was looking for Fraser, but they were not on the same page, and that's a turnover against Neftchi. So far, as I already talking about, Neftchi is not looking like the team we know. Franchelon wants the double. It rims out. Ulyanova, usually she collects a lot of rebounds. She does that here. Beyond the back pass for Mollenhauer, bad pass from her. Franchelon, this time coming closer to the basket, kicks it out from the corner. Anna Njok trying to get the rebound back for the French team after the miss from Jody Cornelie. And looks like Mollenhauer was the last one to touch it. They are keeping the ball for the French team. Brochon, Cornelie, ball is deflected, intercepted by Carter. Offensive foul for a moving screen. Looks like Ulyanova was trying to create a lot of space for Erica Carter, but the ref saw her using her hands. And that's team foul number 5 against Neftchi. Cornelie to Njok, going straight to the rim and laying it in with the left hand. Mollenhauer. The pick and roll with Ulyanova, who lost the ball on the first attempt. The second one is good, using the glass. 14-7, still a long way to go for Neftchi if they want to come back into this one. Anna Njok misses it from outside, gets it back, puts it up. Once again, Anna Njok showing her entire offensive repertoire. Erica Carter probing the defense, stops, pops, and drops. From the baseline, Erica Carter making it a 7-point game. Cornelie now from mid-range. She's money. Are you kidding me? That was pure. Absolutely pure. Lob pass inside. Ulyanova, one miss. The assist from Alexandra Mollenhauer, but they are trading buckets here, and that's in favor of France, as they are up 16-9. A two-pointer for Bronchon. What I was talking about. I told you we have a sniper in Kosovo, and Noemi Bronchon is that sniper. Ulyanova now in the paint, puts it up, scores off the glass. 18-10 in favor of France, less than 2 minutes to go. Bronchon looking for Cornelie, intercepted by Carter. Mollenhauer wants the double, she will get it. This is not over. Neftchi still in it with 1 minute and 45 seconds left. Anan Jok. Jody Cornelie, she cannot miss. It doesn't matter where she is on the court. She has only hot spots. She has more hot spots than your Wi-Fi. Wow, 19-12, Jody Cornelie making it look so easy. Once again, Bronchon looking for Franchelon. She was trying to cut through the defense. The ball goes out of bounds. Mollenhauer from the wing, won't go. France can win it with a double here. Franchelon to Cornelie, back to Franchelon. He's trying to get closer to the rim, and this time the left hand layup is good. Mollenhauer on the baseline gives it to Brianna Fraser, who puts it in. 55.4 seconds left. France needs only 1 point to qualify for the final. A lot of people expected a rematch of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup final in Vienna, France versus United States of America. France really close of getting there. Franchelon from outside, no good, but she tracks that rebound and she keeps it for France. Anan Jog now, she escapes the defense, and that will do it. France is through, becoming the first team to qualify for the final in Pristina. 21-13 is the final score. It looked like a walk in the park at some point for France. Probably it wasn't easy, but the tactic was great, and they were red hot from outside. That mattered a lot. Scoring from beyond the arc is making a huge difference in 3x3 basketball. So 21-13 is the final score. France is the first team qualified for the final. Coming up next, United States of America versus Israel, the second semifinal. Stay here with us on the FIBA 3x3 channel.
Super talent që po me zbarku në podium. Tekstën e tina, flow-i tina, rima tina, fudi tina që vjen nga bregu I diellit. Po puna me bëni zurën për Luni! Ja, edhe një ako për qep. 1, 2, 3, Luni! Dhe bje shumë shpejt atë qandeshe performanca ti, por që përmisht shtetë bashkuar të Amerikës dhe Izraelit do të ato në njëra tjetër. Edhe shkona kodët, I ka shumë mirë në njëra tjetër, kështu që edhe gjithë sfidës super spektakulare edhe do tjetë mjaft interesante. Hello Rap, how are you? Are you tired? On me gâté, presque après Nato, bien sûr qui est raté. Sauf dans la paix, sur le gratteur, j'ai fait la parole. Mais je retiens plus de sens. J'ai dit quand je suis fait, ça prend des sens. Je me fais la guerre, je sais bien. Ça prend ton OG, ça prend ta gadget, ça prend ta CB. Téléphone B, et tu prends la guerre. Snap c'est une bébé, on va faire des bébés. On chante la race, on dit le bras. Comme dans la chat, je faisais pas ça en 2023. Guitarisé, ancien dessin, on se passe sur Dieu. C'est la misère, dis pas, et moi puis je l'ai déjà quitté. Petit papa, tu en as besoin déjà quitté. Je suis le capitaine, je vais le décapiter. C'est pas la capitale, c'est ma seule bébé. Tu vois, ça se lave au lit à port. Tu t'en mets sur la planète Terre, t'es mort sur la vie fort. Oui, on m'a fait le quartier sud, c'est le quartier nord. Tu t'en mets sur la planète Terre, t'es mort sur la vie fort. Tu as fait des actes sur la scooter, quitté. Le village, c'est une balle à quitter. Tu ailleurs, c'est comme la diversité. Ni qu'à l'air, que c'est uniquement quitté.
Pesco a representante de todo. Esa es la empresa que termina con que se para. Giulia, gioco ticket, nel Congone, Pristina, questo è un po' gioco, che quando si allena chi deve essere cartone, deve spicci.
One more spot available for the final of the Pristina stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in Kosovo, and that will be disputed by the United States of America and Israel. This is for the third time in the history of these two teams when they are facing each other. All the other meetings happened in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. United States of America won last year in Poitiers. Israel won the other game this year also in Poitiers. Those teams met in France in the pool stage of the Poitiers stop. Israel won by the score of 21-19. Israel had almost the same roster for that stop. Actually, the same roster for that stop. Meanwhile, the United States of America had Sierra Burdick and Blake Dietrich, but the other two players were Nate Harper and Brianna Richardson. They are replaced here by Camille Zimmerman and Carly Littlefield. United States of America undefeated in this competition. Israel lost only one game yesterday against France in the overtime. This should be a good one, and we are underway. Alexandra Cohen with the first possession of the game, and we already have a stop only 4 seconds into this one. We have a foul against the United States of America. The ball will be retained by Alexandra Cohen. She looks for Haddad here. Back to Cohen. Pass inside. Drew Adelman with the spin. Puts it up. Plus the foul. Count it. Camille Zimmerman not able to stop Drew Adelman. Israel will try to capitalize on the size advantage. Having those two tall players, Alexandra Cohen and Drew Adelman, they are both taller than the tallest player from the United States of America. I'm talking about Sierra Burdick. But of course, players like Burdick, Zimmerman, or Dietrich, they have a lot of experience. I mentioned before, they all play WNBA. They are playing also for some very good teams in Europe, and they have a lot of experience in 3x3 basketball. Dietrich from outside lets it fly but won't go. Good box out here for Drew Adelman, and looks like Burdick was the last one to touch it. Or maybe not. I think Adelman. Adelman is the last one to touch it. This was my initial thought. And in the end, the ball is awarded to the United States of America. Burdick again, the handoff to Zimmerman. Back to Dietrich. Burdick from mid-range, yes. Nothing but cotton on that shot. Cohen. Dorsar lost it. Blake Dietrich kicks it out. Zimmerman thought about it. She was trying to get the step over Drew Adelman, who commits the foul here. Team foul number 2. Littlefield. Bounce pass here for Burdick, who also draws the foul. But this time she was in the act of shooting, so she will head to the free throw line, trying to add one more point to the United States total. I was talking about the fact that Sierra Burdick won the gold medal at the World Cup back in 2014 in Russia. She repeated that performance this year in Vienna. Played in the WNBA for Atlanta, New York, San Antonio, Phoenix, Minnesota, and Seattle. The free throw now is missed, but she follows the rebound, gets the ball back, trying to put it up here, still no good. And in the end, Haddad comes down with it. Dorsar looking for a screen. Sar keeping the dribble alive, lets it fly from outside. Now Drew Adelman recycles the attack for Israel initially. And then the game is stopped. I think she stepped out of bounds. Carly Littlefield fighting for that ball over there and getting it out of the hands of Drew Adelman. Zimmerman. The intention was good, but the bounce pass was stopped with the leg, so that's a kick ball, fresh shot clock for USA. Littlefield. Zimmerman. Crossover here, and a foul from Alexandra Cohen. Smart foul from Cohen. There was no chance to stop Camille Zimmerman as she was heading straight to the rim. So she committed a foul here. before the shot, so it stays 1-1. Blake Dietrich getting in the paint, missed that layup, and out of her shoulder, I think, the ball went out of bounds. It will be Israel's ball. Cohen wants the double, won't get it. Blake Dietrich tracks the rebound. This is Zimmerman. And now we have a foul away from the basketball. That's a push from Alexandra Cohen. The foul is against Israel. Burdick gives the ball to Zimmerman, back to Littlefield. And the paint, Kamil Zimmerman, nicely done, giving USA the lead in this game. 2-1, low scoring affair so far. Dorsar, the hesitation move, trying to get away from her defender, misses the floater. Carly Littlefield secures the rebound, gives it to Burdick, back to Zimmerman. Zimmerman bounce pass to Littlefield, activates the handbrake. Zimmerman from outside. Drew Edelman fights for the rebound, and we have a whistle. And that's going to be a jump ball, so it depends on whoever was on the defensive side when that happened. Looks like Israel, so the ball will be awarded to the Israeli team. Haddad from mid-range, not even close. Littlefield now. Hand off to Zimmerman. Burdick sets the screen. Littlefield in the paint. Turn around G. Rims out. Nice crossover from Haddad with a lot of space. Misses it from the baseline. Zimmerman now. Gives the ball to Sierra Burdick. Back to Zimmerman with a shot clock down to 2. She puts it up. Got the front of the iron. And now Edelman protects that ball. Goes out of bounds with exactly 7 minutes left until the end of this game. So no TV timeout, even though the Americans wanted that. It has to be less than 7 minutes in order for the refs to call for a TV timeout. So that will happen on the next stop. Now Alexandra Cohen gives the ball to Haddad, and on the drive she misses the left-hand layup. This is Dietrich. Threads the needle, and in the paint is Kamil Zimmerman, who says thank you very much and scores with the right hand layup. Littlefield misses that. Zimmerman fights for the rebound. She pushes the ball into Dietrich's hands. Back to Zimmerman in the post. She turns, she puts it up, and she scores. Just like that, USA with a 3-point lead from outside. Nothing but money for Alexandra Cohen. She's trouble when she puts up the double, and we have a timeout at the score 4-3 in favor of the United States of America. 6 minutes and 17 seconds left until this game ends. Keep in mind, everybody expected a final between USA and France here in Pristina. Of course, they were the heavy favorites. Everybody expected the rematch of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. But of course, this is not easy to happen. But the potential matchup between France and USA is now way bigger after France already qualified for the final. USA now up by 1 against Israel. The ball is kicked out to Kamil Zimmerman and now is stopped. That was a foul against Israel. Dietrich gets in the paint, no good. Grabs the ball back, puts it up, and it bounces off. Cohen tracks the rebound, gives it to Edelman. Now the handoff to Dorsar. Sar Behind the back, the step back, nothing but cotton. Just like that, Israel is up by one, and Alexandra Cohen saying no soup for you. The second attempt is good though. After the ball was followed by Sierra Burdick, and the pass went inside to Blake Dietrich, who scored and tied the game at 5. 5 minutes and 31 seconds left until the end of this one. Littlefield. Crossover here, Carly Littlefield won't be denied. Even though she turned Drew Edelman into a tracking device, she used the reverse layup to put up the point for the United States, and now they have a 1-point advantage on the board. Nicely done by Carly Littlefield. Burdick. Pass here goes to Blake Dietrich. Now we have an offensive foul. Sierra Burdick saying that's not right. Let's watch it again. Well, she might have used the elbow. We have to give credit to Dorsar, who really knew how to sell that foul, putting her neck precisely into Burdick's elbow and acting like she was hit. So that's an offensive foul against USA. Adelman in the paint against Burdick, won't go. Zimmerman comes down with it. Back to Burdick. Zimmerman again thought about it, gets closer to the rim and draws the foul. That's going to be team foul number 7 against Israel. So that means penalty against the Israeli team. So Camille Zimmerman will head to the free throw line, shooting twice. Zimmerman attended Columbia University in New York City, one of the top universities in the United States of America, and she was red hot during her basketball years. She led the Ivy League in both scoring and rebounding in back-to-back years in 2017 and 2018, and she had 43-game double-figure scoring streak, registering 39 career double-doubles. So she's not easy to defend, and she's not easy to keep away from the ball. Now she's checking out of this game, 8-5 in favor of USA. Burdick for Dietrich. Dietrich comes closer to the rim, and she uses the left hand to lay it up and to give the Stars and Stripes a 4-point lead with 4 minutes and 33 seconds left. Once again, that's a foul. Carly Littlefield, a little bit too aggressive. Dorsar gets the ball back, lets it fly. Not even close on that two-pointer. Camille Zimmerman now, the reverse layup, too strong on the glass. Cohen, back to Edelman, in the post. Down goes the shoulder, but the shot won't be good, and we have a technical foul here. Dorsar arguing the calls, and she was hit with a technical foul. Looks like Camille Zimmerman will be the player who will take the responsibility of executing this free throw. Puts the ball in. As I was mentioning before, she attended Columbia University in New York City, majoring in economics. Now she has the ball, looking for an opening, kicks it out to Dietrich, back to Zimmerman, puts it up, rebounded by Cohen. A lob pass here for Dorsar. Sar starting the dance. Cohen wide open from outside. She puts it in. Huge two-pointer for Israel, who's now down by 3. Zimmerman looks for Burdick. Good defense from Dorsar, who steals the ball. Dorsar here, fouled from behind by Burdick. She's not happy with the call, saying she did not touch anything but the ball here. Let's watch it again. I think she might be right. I think that was a little bit too much of calling that a foul. That's team foul number 5 against USA. Now Haddad in the paint, stops, spins, puts it up, puts it in. Nicely done by Haddad. Haddad put it in the spin cycle. Zimmerman. Tough shot here over Cohen. Follows her own miss and she tips it in. 3 minutes and 5 seconds left until the end of the second semifinal. The contact is drawn by Alexandra Cohen. She's gonna head to the free throw line after this TV timeout. USA 11, Israel 8. We might have a one possession bowl game again. As I mentioned before, this is for the third time when these two teams are facing each other. They met first in Poitiers last year. USA won that game. And then the rematch happened also in Poitiers, also during the Women's Series calendar this year. But this time Israel was the team to win it, producing one of the biggest upsets of the season. 21-19 was the final score there in a competition that Israel ended in the quarterfinals. They were eliminated by Italy. United States of America also eliminated in the quarterfinals in Poitiers by Canada. Edelman with the offensive rebound after the Alexandra Cohen's miss from the free throw line, and she converts the garbage into gold. This is Dietrich. Through the screen, Dietrich puts it up. Ball is rebounded here by Dorsar. Back to her from Edelman. Dorsar trying to keep the dribble alive with a shot clock down to 1. Puts up a prayer, did not touch the iron, and that's a shot clock violation. Littlefield. Zimmerman leaves it to Dietrich. Thought about it. Dietrich pulls up the 2. Zimmerman recycles the attack for USA. Back to Dietrich, driving on the left hand. The spin puts the opposing player on the ground. Littlefield with the offensive rebound. She's wide open for 2. Comes up empty. Another offensive rebound, and this time USA capitalizes on that advantage. 3-point lead for the United States. I don't know if that was cleared out. The refs are saying yes. Littlefield missed the shot, and then she came from out of bounds to touch that ball. So we're going to have a change of possession here. Israel will get it from the top of the arc with less than 2 minutes until the end of this one. 12-9 in favor of the United States of America. Nobody is able to put a firm grip on this lead. Haddad with a step back. That would have been really nasty if that would have gone in. It stays 12-9. Burdick back into the game. Littlefield from mid-range won't go. Gets it back. Another opportunity for USA. And that's a foul here. Committed by Haddad. Probably not the smartest move. She is sending Sierra Burdick at the free throw line for 2 shots. Talking about college basketball, Sierra Burdick graduated the University of Tennessee in 2015. And then she was selected in the WNBA in the first round with the 14th overall pick by the Los Angeles Sparks. She did not play for the Sparks. She was traded to Atlanta Dream on her first season. Misses both of the free throws here. It stays 12-9. Huge opportunity wasted by USA. Dorsar back inside to Cohen. Cohen puts it up after getting Carly Littlefield out of her way. 12-10 the score here. Driving and scoring on the left hand is Blake Dietrich. USA again up by 3. 1 minute and 5 seconds until the buzzer sounds for the last time. 1 point shot is good. But Haddad had her foot on the line, and that will cost Israel 1 point. Dietrich again. Is this a deja vu? Back-to-back drives from Haddad, from Dietrich, my bad, as an answer to the Haddad's shot. And USA leads 14-11, but this time the pass is deflected, intercepted by Dorsar from the parking lot. No good. Lilfield tracks the rebound, gets it back from Burdick. Lilfield in the paint. Good defense there from Alexandra Cohen. Dietrich looks for Burdick. Somebody reset the clock, and that should have not happened. Looks like that's a shot clock violation over there. So that's a turnover against the United States of America. We have a timeout with 22.5 left. Israel will get the ball back. The ideal situation now for Israel would be if they can score something really fast. It doesn't matter if this is a 1-pointer or a 2-pointer, but at least to have some separation between the game clock and the shot clock. Then they can defend and they can get the ball back and look for whatever they need, a 1-pointer or a 2-pointer. It depends on what you score first. But of course, it's easy to say that, way harder to do it. Cohen, after the timeout. Dorsar wants the double, and she is fouled. Israel pretty much in it. 2 free throws coming up for Dorsar. We might have a 1-point ball game, and the game clock and the shot clock will be separated by 3.6 seconds after these free throws. First one goes in. I would be shocked if the United States of America won't keep the attack long, especially with the experience of their players. 2 out of 2 for Dorsar. Burdick, the bounce pass here. The layup from Dietrich. Israel needs a 2-pointer. Alexandra Cohen lets it fly. It rims out. Burdick comes down with a rebound, and the United States of America survives and qualifies for the final, where they will have a rematch of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup final in Vienna against France. 15-13 is the final score. Once again, USA and Israel giving us a very good game here at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series in 2023. But this time, USA is the team to win it. And as probably a lot of people expected, that potential matchup between France and USA is now reality. That's going to come up for the final of the tournament that is scheduled to start at 10:20 p.m. local time. That's UTC +2. So that should be around 40 minutes from now. We're going to have a break. We're going to have a music performance here on the court. And we're going to be right back with the game between the United States and France. This is something you don't want to miss. If you love 3x3 basketball, you have to watch that. So don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to like, don't forget to follow us. You find us on every social network, and you will be updated with what happens here in Pristina and overall in 3x3 basketball.
Take it to me, get you take it on them. They prego per il fondo Juve, mi sta tu e tuo tezione, ti chiudere Julia. Mos ringetire, scere, piace scere, vedo se havere. So chi ti fa l'avversa, una cosa, una perversa, che vanessa. Bira, buon presa, oh.
Tell me where you at, send your location. We got drinks and we killing body cases. I don't remember names, I remember the places. These girls party, getting wasted. I got my hands up. Hands up. I bet I look just like the man, don't I? We getting lit every day, getting paid. We the life for the party. Don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. And we can't do no wrong tonight. Liquor on the floor, you know how it go. I love it when we go hard. We the life for the party. We the life for the party. Running through the checks, spending all the cash. Broke boy, man, I know you can relate. Keep a couple keys around, I ain't gotta get my hands dirty. Baby, always shopping on Melrose. Look, what you gon' do with all these damn clothes? Do it big every day, cause we got it. I don't never leave no change in my wallet. Yeah, I was looking for a good time. A little drink might get a little wine. All every day to kill time. Cause we ball non-stop, taking pictures, yeah, yeah, yeah. Every day we live, oh yeah. Live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody shows love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Every day we live, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody shows love, yeah. Every day turned up, oh yeah. Check on the accounts and we always ballin'. Oh, yeah, we always ballin'. We don't believe in love, so we never fallin'. Yeah, we always ballin'.
Bandere sono gli spiriti. A persona
Every
Damiano.
day we lit, yeah.
Verso Damiano.
Oh yeah,
Ah, Damiano, stiamo pensando.
Paolo Tombre.
Eeeh. Chip, chip. Say, say. Deixa preto, on the super close. If you know, I'm not the best. When you choose, you get that. Not a super. Back, three, step, step, left, three, step. Hit on top of my back. Three, step, three, step. Jump, jump, verdade inteira, eu fico correndo pelas coisas que eu tinha. Não me deixa atrás, numerada pra primeira. Desrespeito pelas marcas de bandeira. Tomando tiro desse jogo, bem não me se enquete. Pela atitude, se não tiro, não se enquete. Não vai correr, deixa eu dar a pé. Ninguém overtime, ninguém overseas. Fica aí, só vou te comer. Então, esse bicho só tá dando
stage, got the whole place rocking. It's popping, no stopping. Standing on the stage, got the whole place watching. Vacation, hotel hopping.
Thank you!
Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking. Worldwide on the scene, everybody know me. I'm a main event everywhere. And I'm big deal, 'cause I'm a big deal. Worldwide on the scene, I'm a everybody know me. I'm a main event everywhere. I'm a do that there. How you do it, do it, do it, do it, do that there. How you do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. How you do it, do it, do it. Come on, come on. Woo. Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking. Worldwide on the scene, I'm a everybody know me. I'm a
Grazie Pristina!
and I'm big still, 'cause I'm a big deal. Worldwide on the scene, I'm a everybody know me. I'm a main event everywhere. I'm a do that there. How you do it, do it, do it, do it, do that there. How you do it, do it, do it, do it, do that there. How you do it, do it, do it. Come on, come on. Woo. How you do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do that there. How you do it, do it, do it. Come on. Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking.
Ajde, okej. Gjudha, qa ne gjuje se ka ma shumë popull? A ne.
Që që ka njerës të tua?
Okej.
Ka që ka rëmë. Gati, ku t'jesh gati?
Edhe jepi, jepi lash.
Jepi,
Olej!
hajde bashkë me dobu këto. Hajde bashkë me
Yo,
dobu këto.
man, pull up, ain't talking a reload. Shit, bust through, no need for a keto. Man, I take aim, but this ain't a free throw. No, man, I'm busting if you're coming at me, though. Blah. Busting if you're coming at me, though. Blah. Busting if you're coming at me, though. Blah. Man, I take aim, no free throw. No, man, I'm busting if you're coming at me, though. Man, pull up, ain't talking a reload. Shit, bust through, no need for a keto. Man, I take aim, but this ain't a free throw. No, man, I'm busting if you're coming at me, though. Blah. Busting if you're coming at me, though. Blah. Busting if you're coming at me, though. Blah. Man, I take aim, no free throw. No, man, I'm busting if you're coming at me, though. Busting if you're coming at my head, though. Fuck it,
Tjena. Čekaj, ok, popra, ne polski numer, kurczę jest. Lepszy numer, że you did it. Wow. Bandera.
It's just so incredible. Gotta have it, can't let it go. If you don't try, you'll never know that this is incredible. Now have you ever wondered how the best did it? They never second guessed, they didn't set limits. Are you a follower or a visionary? Can you handle the load that you were meant to carry? Cause we're on a mission, listen, it's beyond description. We don't wanna fit in if we're living in a contradiction. We need a brand of passion that you can't imagine. Don't hesitate, rub the lamp a lad. It's just so incredible. Gotta have it, can't let it go. If you don't try, you'll never know that this is incredible. It's just so incredible. Gotta have it, can't let it go. If you don't try, you'll never know that this is incredible. Not a marketing scheme, so it's hard to believe. All of the new energy you're starting to see. Moving as fast as a wolf, charging the scene, but on point like a laser, targeted beam. Hit your body quick as a swift karate kick, so people feel it even if they won't acknowledge it. But you had to know it when the track exploded. You tried to go and grab a hold it as it catapulted. Now we're setting sail on the epic scale of discovery. So respect the trail, cause you gotta face it. Watch it in amazement. There's only one, ain't no replacement. It's just so incredible. Gotta have it, can't let it go. And it's in time, on schedule. It's just so incredible. It's just so incredible. Gotta have it, can't let it go. If you don't try, you'll never know that this is incredible. Incredible. Incredible. Incredible. Incredible.
Kush është me rollë? Dhe kërkon ndihmën e publikut. Edhe të gjithë. Oh, e pasat. Të dini tjetër. Duhet që me dikush pikë që do të bëjt këto. A të të nëzohet, e sakt. Ose në edhe kalëzat si në talent. Me tabel, i pasat. Çok da kesin. Zili telefon açar. Zili telefon açarım. Vay baba. Adam gratuito. Nasıl yapmıştın? Do tjetër strategjia e fisit. Po që ka rada?
Duar trokitje për orkese që fitoj topi. Muzika I ka pas fajet, po ta lëshoje muzikën se e dhak është më në fund, vlla. Tash shumë shpejt do t'jemi tek finalja e vajzave.
Girls from France and United States, please come to the court.
Hey, this edhe kom një pyetje. Sa zurën në Evropën finale për Francën? Asnjë. Për Amerikën? Shumë. Hajde, hajde, shumë për Amerikën për Francën, për Franca fiton.
Teams, let's get to the court. Time for practice. T-shirt Billy. Finale av morgon för natten och söndag. World Series. Mes Francis Stidel da scuola di Americas. Nuk për fundon të rritë. Alla nesër dhe mi bashk. Me qeri finale, gjysmë finale, në finale. Është edicionit gjatë të Pristina.
Oh, kjo kemi një mëkatër special në Radona, është Jusufi Smiley. Jusufin tonët në mesin ton, I cili nuk përgjurën për që e ka fisin. Shumë shpejt do të fillojë edhe finalja e Shtetit Bashkuar të Amerikës dhe Francës me komentimin e kolegu ton, Lirin Keci, nga Art Motion, platforma më e fuqishme sportive. Po besoj që prej familje shqiptare ka Art Motion. Ajna të shkudaj në Art Motion? Ajna dhe? Ajna dhe?
The highly anticipated final for the Pristina stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series is moments away. France versus the United States of America, a rematch of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup final in Vienna. This is for the 15th time these two teams are meeting each other. USA winning a dozen of games, France winning only twice. They also met at the semifinals in the Tokyo Olympics, even though, of course, the rosters were way different back then. Considering the World Cup final in Vienna, also, only one player survived for this tournament in Pristina. We're talking about Sierra Burdick, double gold medalist for the United States of America. Both teams undefeated so far in the tournament. France won 12-10 in the overtime against Israel and 22-7 against Hungary. Then they defeated Lithuania 20-18 in the quarterfinals and won against Neftchi in the semifinals 21-13. On the other hand, the United States of America defeated Azerbaijan 22-3 and Gyor 18-14 in the group stage, as Sierra Burdick is getting close to the rim and scoring the first bucket of this game. And then USA defeated Netherlands in the quarterfinals 17-11. And in the semifinals, they won against Israel 15-13. We are underway, 1-0 lead for the United States of America. Camille Zimmerman with the ball here, defended by Jody Cornely. She puts it up with the right hand. Cornely rebounds the ball and kicks it out for Ananjuk, who lets it fly from outside. That comes up short. And now the ball is controlled by Sierra Burdick, who puts it inside to Zimmerman. The foul occurred before the shot on the entry pass committed by Ananjuk. And that will give USA the possession from the top of the arc. Burdick looks for Dietrich. The backdoor pass, nicely done. They connect like the Wi-Fi in your own house. And we have another point in favor of USA, who is up by 2, 49 seconds into this game. I was talking about the meetings at the Olympics. They met first in the regular tournament. USA won that by the score of 17-10. Then they won the semifinal 18-16. Of course, probably you already know that, as Sierra Burdick is driving again, but missing this time the layup on the right hand. USA won the gold medal at the Tokyo Olympics in 2021. Bad shot here for France. Noémie Bronchamp unable to score from mid-range. This is Burdick, the pass inside. She was looking for Camille Zimmerman. They were not on the same page. This is a turnover against USA. The only wins for France against the United States of America came last year in Constanza semifinal at the final tournament in the women's series, and this year in the pool stage of Orleans tournament. So women's series was a pretty good deal for France against the United States of America, because on all the other competition, but some of them were also in the women's series, were at USA disposal. Camille Zimmerman with another miss from inside. Some of the French players represented here in Pristina at the Challenger tournament that was also hosted by this Zaire Payazidi Square Center are in the attendance supporting the girls that are representing France. Now Franchland steals the ball. She goes straight to the rim but misses on the left hand. Behind the back pass from Zimmerman goes to Blake Dietrich. Dietrich inside is denied, gets the ball back, looks for somebody open, and she finds Sierra Burdick, who misses the shot from mid-range. Burdick now keeps the ball alive after getting the offensive rebound, gives it up to Zimmerman. Zimmerman, off-balance shot. Oh my goodness, it's some kind of magic. She survived the contact. That looked flat, but it doesn't matter. It went straight into the net. 3-0 lead in favor of USA. Ananjuk from outside, way off. Sierra Burdick with a rebound. So far, USA looks highly focused, not giving anything easy. Now we have a foul here, probably against France. Yeah, that's team foul number 2 against France. Blake Dietrich with the ball. Tough shot there, counted plus the foul. It doesn't matter. Colin Franchland tried to do everything possible in order to contest that shot, but this time too fast, too strong, too good Blake Dietrich heading to the free throw line with the possibility of a 2-point play. Dietrich misses on the free throw. She fights for the rebound. And she gets it back for the United States. Dietrich, a player who, as I mentioned before, played in the French Championship, winning with Asvel Lyon-Vierbon the French Championship and the Euro Cup, the second most important trophy in the European women basketball. Now the ball is thrown away, that goes out of bounds. USA will get it back. France so far struggling, finding anything to unseal the rim. Zimmerman. She was looking for Carly Littlefield. Now you see me, now you don't. Too strong on the glass. Littlefield rebounds the ball. She lets it fly, won't go, but there is Zimmerman recycling the attack for USA. Denied from behind by Noémie Bronchon. The ball goes back to Blake Dietrich. Dietrich in the paint. Turns, fires, comes up short, gets it back. France is not getting the ball. This is the problem here. The backdoor pass almost stolen by Franchland, but she threw it away again. And after the first TV timeout, France will get it back. Still no score for France. 4-0 lead in favor of the United States of America. Keep in mind, this is the number 11 stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series this year. Only 4 days for now, July 19th and 20th in Bordeaux, France. We're going to have another tournament, and then we're going to have a 9-day break, and we're going to move the caravan to North America. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada will host tournament number 13, and that will be followed by China and Czech Republic on the same weekend. Now the game resumes. The ball inside. Sierra Burdick puts it in off the glass. 5-0 lead in favor of the United States. Ananjuk gets it back from Corneli, and now we have a foul against USA. Camille Zimmerman grabbed her opponent, and this time the refs are calling that against the Stars and Stripes. Carly Littlefield checking back into the game, replacing Zimmerman. Now Jody Corneli to Franchland, and she will have the opportunity of getting the first bucket for France in this game from the free throw line. So Colin Franchland, 5 points per game during this tournament, scoring this bucket for her team. That's a foul there again against France. Team foul number 4. Obviously, Colin Franchland trying to go through the screen. Burdick now. Burdick looking for an open lane. She's in the trap, kicks it out, perfectly done. And Carly Littlefield is saying thank you. This is exactly what I've ordered for dinner. Littlefield now with a steal, getting the ball inside. Are you kidding me? Camille Zimmerman was with the back on the iron, but still was able to put that in. Can you even imagine how difficult is that shot? Corneli now, back to Franchland. The pick is set by Corneli. Franchland off the glass. This is the first field goal for France. The only other basket was made from the free throw line. Now Carly Littlefield, keeping the dribble alive, kicks it out to Dietrich. Dietrich with the fake, lets it fly from mid-range. Nothing but air on that shot, but she had to force it as the shot clock was about to expire. A 5-point lead is not big, so even though France started this really slow, this might not be over, but they need to find the rhythm. Corneli, back to Ananjuk, driving on the baseline. Corneli was money from outside, and she still is. This is what I'm talking about. She's trouble when she puts up the double. And now we have a 3-point ball game. Dietrich from outside. Can she answer? Yes, she does. Bingo. Blake Dietrich saying not that fast. I don't want to lose this comfortable cushion. The ball goes back here for the shot from the baseline that goes in for France. Noémie Bronchon adding another point for the French team. Dietrich, the lob pass inside and the easy breezy finish for Sierra Burdick. After the Dietrich's assist, Anand Jok with a spin puts it up, no good. Burdick secures the rebound, kicks it out to Dietrich. The fake drives, puts it outside. Camille Zimmerman got the step, and Noémie Bronchon committed a foul in order not to let the opposing player to get closer to the rim. That's an obvious foul over there, but Bronchon, knowing what she was doing over there. Burdick here, she was not on the same page with Blake Dietrich, was trying to cut through the defense. This time a turnover against USA. Franchland. Bronchon. Joke back to Bronchon, wide open in the paint, uses the glass. And we have a 4-point ball game. France is trailing, but they are still hanging in this one. Blake Dietrich stops the dribble. She was aware of the shot clock. And now Camille Zimmerman checking back into the game, telling her teammates to be more calm. They need to have more patience. They started this game pretty well, but now they are rushing the shots. Back to Corneli. Again, not this time. She was so accurate during this tournament from outside. She's not attending many two-pointers, but usually she puts the ball into the net. Zimmerman here, she was looking for the contact. The game goes on. Anand Jok tracks the rebound. The bounce pass inside, nicely down the backdoor pass to Franchland. 10-7 in favor of USA. This is Zimmerman. The lob pass for Sierra Burdick, and now she scores. 11-7. 3.5 minutes to go. Anand Jok keeping the dribble alive, lets it fly and hits. Anand Jok right between the eyes of Camille Zimmerman, and we are having a one-possession ball game. Zimmerman looking for Little Phil. The ball is deflected. That's a kick ball, so that will reset the shot clock. Very important for the United States, because otherwise they would have had only 9/10 of a second to attempt a shot, and we have reached the second TV timeout of this game. 11-9 in favor of the United States of America. We have a bowl game, ladies and gentlemen, and this is the highly anticipated final between USA and France, and so far we are not disappointed. Just like I mentioned before, these two national teams met 14 times already in the history of 3x3 basketball. A dozen of wins for the United States of America, 2 wins for France. Now, with the title in Pristina at stake, the game resumes. The Americans are up by 2. Camille Zimmerman adding another point to USA total. Jody Corneli with a backdoor pass, and the ball is in. Noémie Bronchon able to concentrate and reverse that layup in order to put the basketball into the net. Called a little Phil here. Now you see me, now you don't. Looking for the contact, and that's a foul against Jody Corneli. Carly Littlefield going to the free throw line. She's playing for the first time in an official competition for the United States of America in the women's series. I was telling you during this tournament, she was playing for the University of North Carolina during this season. Now she gets the ball thanks to Sierra Burdick, who was fighting for that rebound. Burdick now on the baseline. She looks for the contact. Corneli is there, but not enough. Sierra Burdick scoring anyway. Corneli now has to clear the ball. The handoff to Anand Jok. Anand Jok with a crossover. Nothing to do there. The shot from outside, it goes out of bounds. Noémie Bronchon knew that the shot clock was winding down, so she had to force that. It was not far of going in, but it stays 13-10 in favor of the United States of America. They get the ball back. This is Zimmerman on the baseline, the fake, the shot, and the make. Against Anand Jok, who had no chance of stopping her. USA gets it back again. Burdick looks for the handoff. It is a fake one. Burdick now gives it to Zimmerman, who lets it fly. Got the heel of the rim. Ananjok comes down with it. She looks for a teammate. Now Brochon got the step on Zimmerman, but she misses the layup, gets it back. Second attempt, still no good, but she draws the foul, and she will head to the free throw line. This is team foul number 3 against USA. France will be over the limit with the next foul. So Noémie Brochon at the free throw line, 5.5 points per game. She and Ananjok are the top scorers for this French team so far in this tournament. For USA, Camille Zimmerman with 5.8 points per game is the leading scorer. This is Dietrich. Dietrich now finds Burdick from mid-range, way off, and the ball rolls out of bounds. Ananjok, the gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Under-23 World Cup last year, is asking for a timeout. They need to talk it over. 1 minute and 33 seconds left until the end of this game. USA is up by 4. Keep in mind that the United States of America did not win a tournament so far in 2023 in the women's series. France already with 2 titles, both at home. One at Clermont-Ferrand on June 10th, and the other one on Marseille on June 30th. France is the nation that will host the most tournaments this year. After Clermont-Ferrand, Orléans, Poitiers, and Marseille, Bordeaux is coming up next. And also, later this summer, Pont-du-Gard will also be a host for a stop in a 23-season record of women's series, including, of course, the final tournament that will take place in Mongolia, in Ulaanbaatar. Sierra Burdick here, looking for Zimmerman. The handoff, behind the back dribble, the lob pass inside. Good defense from Ananjok, who steals that ball. Jog behind the back to Corneli, off-balance shot, and it drops. It would have been a shame if that would have gone in. The pass was amazing from Ananjok. Now from outside, Zimmerman misses the shot. There is Burdick with the rebound. And I think the last one to touch it was Colin Franchelon. Let's see that again. I'm not sure anymore. I think that should have been French ball, but they are giving up the possession to the United States. Now Burdick. Back to Dietrich. Dietrich looks for Burdick. That was read like an open book by Jody Corneli, but we have a traveling violation by Noémie Brochon, who was not paying attention on her steps. She was concentrating a lot of getting the 2-pointer. She was trying to create some space, so she traveled. A turnover against France. Burdick with a pass inside. Miscommunication between her and Carly Littlefield. Littlefield, the last one to touch it. It goes out of bounds. France gets it back. Down by 3, 44 seconds to go. Brochon driving on the left hand in traffic, count it, plus the foul. Noémie Brochon will have the chance to make it a 1-point game if she scores from the free throw line. Once again, fast and furious, getting the step on Carly Littlefield. Dietrich's help was a little bit late, so weak rotation here for the United States, and that's a 2-point play. This is a nail biter. This is the final. 14-13, USA with the ball. +1 on the board. Dietrich inside. Burdick with the fake. She will not attempt the shot in time. This is a turnover for the United States of America. France gets the ball back. 23.6 seconds left. Timeout here on the court. The heart rate is high. Can France tie it here or even take the lead with a 2-pointer? Will USA be able to defend this 1-point lead? It looked like gonna be easy for the United States of America when the game started. They were up 7-2, if you remember that. But now we are having only a 1-point lead. And this is what we wanted. This is what I was talking about since the tournament started. This is what I was telling you. This was a highly anticipated final, a rematch of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup final. Anand Jok gives the ball down low. Jody Cornely back to Brochon. Brochon through the screen, puts it up for the lead. Won't go. Burdick with the rebound. USA can smell it right here. They're going to keep the ball. France needs to foul. Burdick inside to Zimmerman. Zimmerman got the ball stolen. France still in it. Brochon, Corneli for the win. That is too late. They are saying no basket. And USA survives to win the first tournament in the 2023 season of FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Yep. The clock showed 0 when Jody Cornely was attempting that shot. This is the right decision. So the United States of America, for the first time this year, are the champions, and looks like they came up ready. They came up ready. The shirts, the caps, pretty clear what they are saying over there. We're the champs, baby. But France was so close of providing a huge comeback. It would have been great for the French team, and it has to be really painful to know that that ball went in, but you missed it by a small margin. You needed a few seconds, and that was it. So the final score, United States of America 14, France 13. USA wins it for the first time this year. We are getting ready for the award ceremony. We're going to find out who is the MVP of the Pristina stop at the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Probably one player from the United States of America. I would put my money on Camille Zimmerman, but Sierra Burdick might be the most valuable player too. So I think it is between these two, Zimmerman and Burdick. And this is the trophy that will be awarded for the winning team, USA, including the check of 3,000 euros. That will be awarded to the team that finished on the 5th place on this tournament. This is Düsseldorf Sus. It is brand new here in 3x3 Women's Series. Usually on the award ceremony we had only the winners, but right now we are starting with the 5th place. So as I mentioned, the 5th place gets 3,000 euros here in Pristina. Düsseldorf Sus, representing Germany, finished on the 5th place. Aoi Katsura, Mai Yamamoto, Ama Degbion, and Sarah Poleros. And now we're going to move on to the semi-finalists. First, the teams that lost the semi-finals. Israel should get the 4th place, but we are still waiting for the Israeli team. Or maybe they had a flight to catch, I don't know. So far, no sight of Alexandra Cohen, Dorsar, Drew Edelman, or Hadar Haddad. Oh, they're here. Yeah, they're here. They're going to receive a check of 4,000 euros. They're finishing 4th here in Pristina. The first ever FIBA 3x3 Women's Series tournament hosted by Kosovo. Thinking about the MVP of the tournament, most of the times the MVP is awarded to the top scorer too. So the top scorer from the winning team was Camille Zimmerman, 5.4 points per game, but she was closely followed by Sierra Burdick with 5.2 points per game. Also Blake Dietrich had 5 points per game. So any of these three players deserves it. But we'll have to wait and see what the committee is deciding. On the third place, Neftchi, a team who won 2 tournaments so far this year. They are getting a check of 6,000 euros after finishing third here in Pristina. The team composed by Alexander Molenhauer, Erika Carter, Brianna Fraser, and Dina Ulyanova. On the second place, the runners-up, it's going to be France. By the way, Noémie Bronchamp was the top scorer for France, 5.4 points per game, tied with Camille Zimmermann when we're talking about the players who reached the final of this tournament. France represented here by a very young team, except for Jodie Cornely, who's 30 years of age. All the other players are 24 or younger. Aran Jok, Colin Franchelin, and Noémie Bronchamp completed the roster, and they will get back home with a check of 8,000 euros. They were so close of winning it all. That shot from Jodie Cornely, only 1 second too late, I think. And now we're gonna find out the MVP. So let's listen. Sierra Burdick is considered the MVP of the tournament. 5.2 points per game. But she was huge on both offense and defense. She was also dishing a lot of assists for her teammates. So she is declared the most valuable player of the Pristina stop. And then she's going to come back here on the podium to get the big prize for winning the Pristina stop of the women's series. Stop number 11 this year. And this is going to be followed by the stop in Bordeaux only 4 days from now. So the 2023 winners of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Pristina Kosovo stop, the United States of America. Blake Dietrich, Camille Zimmermann, Sierra Burdick, and Carly Littlefield, after defeating France 14-13 and after staying undefeated during the tournament, are for the first time during this calendar of the Women's Series the champions of one stop. They're gonna get the check, they're gonna get the trophy, and the celebration will start here in Kosovo for the winners. I hope you enjoyed these 2 days of competition here in Pristina. A very good host, well organized, and I think the girls were pretty happy with that too. The United States of America, for the first time, winners of one stop during the Women's Series calendar in 2023. We're not gonna have that long break, only 4 days from now. We're gonna move the caravan to Bordeaux, France for stop number 12. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I hope you enjoyed being here with us. And until next time, peace out, all the best. Stay close to 3x3 Basketball. Don't forget to like, subscribe, follow us. You find us on every single social media network. Don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. All the best, guys. See you next time.